Like I said, it's one county over. It'll be here less than 30 minutes. This storm is really moving on, but it's big. It's got a lot more. It's back all the way to Iowa, Nebraska. We're going to get that, and that's snow back there. We're just getting some of the warm air aloft over above us, and it's coming down and hitting the freezing temperature.
Oh boy, that's not good. 10 years ago, well, in 2024, we had an ice storm hit here, and it just messed this place up around here for over a week before we got power. I mean, trees down everywhere. If you got outside, all you could hear is crack, boom, and it was falling. Complete trees was falling over.
Yeah, I was on the outside salesman. I went to Patrick County. That's the county over. That's over where the Blue Ridge Parkway is, and it looks like somebody dug a tunnel right through the road on both sides of the road. It had tree limbs. I guarantee they were stacked over 10 feet tall.
Wow. I wish you got a picture of that. That would have been pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was dangerous. Nobody went nowhere, and we were out without power here for over a week. And I remember when I was a kid, we got sent to our neighbor's house because they had a fireplace. They was without power for 2 weeks. So them ice storms can really damage everything.
They sure can. We done run up down that I&D there, Bobby. We'll turn it back to you, and you can turn it over to Mr. Ken.
Okay. Good to talk to you, Richard. Ken, back over to you.
All right. Good conversation. This is K4XTX with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. It's 8:50 p.m. Timed ID.
KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KK4 with the Friendly Bunch.
KZ4EU.
K4ISG.
Hotel number 201. Start time tonight.
November 4, Hotel Whiskey Hotel. I've got you. Are there any other new stations?
Kilo 4, November Zulu Tango.
Kilo 4, November Zulu Tango. All right, I'll get both you guys in log. Anybody else? No other new stations heard. November 4, Hotel Whiskey Hotel, K4XTX.
Weather station here says we're going to get a little bit of rain during the night tomorrow.
Roger that. Up here at my QTH, it's supposed to rain all day tomorrow. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, we'll find out. But it was a very nice spring-like day today. I went to church. I had security at church today, so I was walking in the parking lot. And I just needed a light jacket. And so it was very comfortable outside. That's about all I've done today. Just talk on the radio. Got on and made some phone contacts for Saturday. A couple of decent contacts. So I was happy with that. And playing around with radio manipulated at my 5-7 band. So just playing around. That's all I got for tonight.
Okay, Harry. Glad you're here tonight. Hang around for as long as you can, okay?
Yes, I'll be riding along.
All right. K4HWH, K4XTX. Let me drop down to Kilo 4, November Zulu Tango. Michael, K4XTX.
Good, and everybody on the net, KK4ZT. Oh, been an interesting day here in Kentucky. We got about 6 inches of snow this morning, got about 1 inch of ice tonight.
It's starting to rain outside now. Temperature's up to 34. Started out 26 this morning, so temperature's rising, it's raining, so that's a good thing. I ain't complaining. At least it ain't freezing no more. But talk like tomorrow, it's going to get about another inch or two of snow, and then turning cold the rest of the week. Thought I'd sit back and surprised me I'm talking as much as I think I'm on the outside. So these old MFJ tuners, it's hard to beat them, boys. Listen to them old manual tuners. You can tune a bed spring with them. So I'll turn it back over to Nick Control. 73, KK4NZT.
All right, KK4NZT, K4STX, glad you're here tonight, Mike. Hang around for as long as you can, okay? Are there any other news stations out there that would like to join the conversation? Please come now.
KD4NJA back on board.
All right, I heard you, NJA. Does anyone have a question for the group? Would like to say hello to someone or bring up a subject we can talk about? All you have to do is ask the moderator by saying contact, and I'll give you the frequency.
Contact, Ken.
Go ahead, Bobby.
Did you try that, what I sent over to you?
No, I've not been able to yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we talked about it on the Zoom meeting, and nobody could figure out why it's not working for you. But anyway, try that and see what that does for you.
Yeah, I'll probably get around to it hopefully sometime tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good. It's going to rain anyway, maybe. Anyway, all right, we'll stand by here.
Okay, good deal, Bobby. Thanks. Appreciate it. All right, we got about 4 minutes before the ID. Anybody want to wave a hand at somebody? We got a bunch of people on frequency tonight that have logged in.
Contact with Kevin up there.
Go ahead, Bobby.
Hey, Kevin, how you doing? I guess you guys got a boatload of snow. You should have.
We got about 3 inches here right now, outside of Richmond.
Oh, you're outside of Richmond. I thought you was in West Virginia. Okay. Well, yeah, we send it over your way. Anyway, there's a bunch coming more. We're not finished. They said actually it's going to be a lot more weather after midnight tonight.
Yeah, they're saying that this storm here ain't going to move out of here until about 11 o'clock tomorrow night. And then it looks like around Friday there's another one coming through here again.
Yeah, I heard about that one. They said it's just as big as this one, so here we go. Got a freight train going, but yeah, and it's going to get terribly cold too. This stuff is not going to go away anytime soon, I don't think.
No, they're calling down into like 12 and 17 up here the rest of the week.
Yeah, same here. So we're under that vortex, so that really does it to us. All right, good to talk to you. Hope you and your family are doing good. And we heard Dalton the other night, of course. He's done a great job with the group. So anyway, good to talk to you. And hey, we'll look for you at the mountain.
Yeah, we plan on it. I got a question for you about the, if we have a booth out at the Dayton Hamfest, do we still got to pay to get in?
Now, are you going to prepay over the internet? If you do that, you don't have to pay to get in once you get up there.
Okay, because we're trying to get stuff together. Don't know exactly what's going to happen here yet.
Okay. We talked about that too. It looks like that we might be getting a booth up there. I'm putting stuff together and we're going to check and see who can man the booth. We're going to do kids' night in the booth with brochures and regular friendly bunch stuff in the same booth.
All right, well, I'll holler at you. We just been talking it over here and seeing what's going on and what we can do.
Okay, we stayed at the Holiday Inn that was out of Xenia there a little way. It was really nice. They had a continental breakfast every morning, and so you can grab something to eat before you go to the Amfest. But anyway, it's not that far out, and it was not crowded at the motel at all. Anyway, but we'll get together later on about it.
All right, I appreciate you hollering at me.
I will do it. All right, back over to you. I think it's a shift change, and it's 9 o'clock almost.
Yeah, contact with you, Bobby.
All right, go ahead.
He was asking initially if we have a booth there, if he has to pay or we have to pay to get in because we have the booth there.
Oh, I missed that part. I'm sorry. No, once you do the booth, you don't have to worry about paying to get in.
All right, well, I'll holler at you. We'll see what maybe we can get worked out.
Okay, we're working on it on our end, too. We should know something more definite later this week or the next week.
All right.
All right, back over to you, Ken, 9 o'clock. KB4ABJ, one with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
Number 75 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
K4XTX 209.
KD4NJA, number 82.
Number 82, come back with your call sign.
Kilo Delta 4, November Juliet Alpha, KD4NJA. I was in here earlier.
Oh, okay. I got so many in there, I've done lost you a little bit here. At any rate, KZ4EU, K4XTX.
K4XTX, KZ4EU. Okay, Ken, I've started logging here, and take over for you.
Okay, it's all yours, sir. Go ahead with the preamble.
Okay, thank you very much. Great job tonight, Ken. All right, welcome to the Conversation Group. My name is Bill. My call is 2004 Echo Uniform, and I'm on Chincoteague Island, Virginia, right on the eastern shore. We meet every night from 7 to 11 p.m. The mission of the Friendly Bunch is to continually improve the amateur radio community by having and showing respect for our fellow operators. We follow the FCC rules and regulations. Being a family-friendly conversation group, we welcome all general class or high-class operators to visit with us. If you have a question in the group or would like to talk with someone you have heard or bring up a subject that we could all talk about, please ask the moderator by saying contact, and the moderator will give you the frequency. We'll continue on here, and let me know if there's any contact.
Yeah, contact with you, Bill, okay?
Go ahead, buddy.
If you don't mind, could I get on NetLogger and put some stuff on there, if you don't mind?
No, don't mind at all.
Okay, I'll get it done real quick. I'm gonna send out an email about it. It's about stressing up the NetLogger, and the way you can do that actually is you can get on NetLogger a lot earlier than your shift. Go ahead and put your information in there, and when you get ready to pick up everything, it'll already be on the NetLogger. And if you're running a little bit late and can't get it on there, either myself or maybe Gary Maiden, N4KZS, or Bob kind of dress it up for you. But anyway, it'll all work out. We'll get it all together. It's to make it a little bit more uniform for everybody. So thank you for the time, Bill. Back to you.
Okay, Bobby, thanks for the help. Appreciate it. Yeah, so go right ahead and make what changes you need to make on them. Okay, is there anybody for the first time tonight that wants to get on our roster here?
KA2OWZ, first time tonight. Good evening.
Repeat that one more time, please.
Kilowatt America, number 2, Oscar Whiskey Zebra. KA2OWZ.
Hey, good evening. Let me get you in the log there. Do you go by Robert or Bob?
Yeah, excuse me. Go by Bob. Bravo, Oscar, Bravo, Bob. And, yeah, just checking in, say hello. I'm a little tired tonight, and I got to get an early night. Tomorrow's a big day for me. Got a surgery, knee replacement at 8:30 in the morning. Over.
Oh, that doesn't sound like fun, but I'm sure in the long run it will serve you well. And I hear the recovery time is a lot better than it used to be, so we certainly wish you well there.
Yeah, I wish me well, too. The first one on the right knee took a long time to recover. I had issues with an infection. 1 week after the surgery, I was doing well, and then 1 week after the surgery, an infection set in. It was so bad by the end of the next week that I checked myself into the hospital, and I was in there for a week trying to get rid of this infection. And it wasn't in the surgery, but it was below in the leg. So luckily, no infection in the actual joint, which would have been really bad. But anyway, I ended up the whole week on intravenous meds until the infection started to back up a little bit, go the other way. And then I was released to go home, but continued to take pills a long time, and it set me back as far as therapy goes, because I was not able to do therapy for more than 6 days, and the 5 days following was still hard. I did it, but it was hard. So I think it dragged it out a little bit, because I didn't have the therapy up front. Anyway, this time there's a lot more prep work pre-operation wise. There's a lot more preparation and pills and scrubbing and all kinds of crazy stuff, and a lot more after. So maybe this will be a better experience. Plus, this one will be completely robotic and not, by the doctor himself, but the robot does the cutting and the fitting. Roger?
Yeah, roger that, Bob. That's, I think there's been some big inroads with that small incision robotic surgery. I had some of that last year myself, and it really decreases the recovery time. And we certainly wish you well, and let you check in and give us a report of how you're doing as soon as you're up to it. Over.
Yeah, Roger. I think it ought to be Tuesday or Wednesday, or maybe even after that. But my shack is up a flight of stairs. But that shouldn't be actually a problem, because right after you have surgery, the first thing that's there is, after you recover and get the anesthesia worn off and you've eaten some food, drank some water, and proved that you can go to the bathroom, then the therapist is sitting right there. He's ready to go, and they start you on your first day of therapy. The moment you get out of the recovery room, they have you going up and down stairs with a cane, because I did this already, and they teach you how to walk with the walker, how to get up from the toilet by stretching your leg out and using a cane or the walker, and a lot of crazy stuff there. But it actually, you can do it. And then the other therapy starts where they crank your leg and just bend it and try to stretch out the scarring material, keep it from building up too short. So every day you want to break the scar material so that it's elongated in order to get the range of motion. Otherwise, you won't have your range of motion. And then there's the process of healing, and the nerve endings, they're all cut up, and that's no fun. And you just got to stay with it. And that's how I'll be all right, I think, this time. Anyway, that's all. So I'll be standing by, KA2OWZ.
K2OWZ. Great, Bob. Appreciate you giving us an update there. And like I say, I hope everything goes well tomorrow. So stay around here tonight and get in and chime in if you have any comments or anything as this conversation proceeds.
Okay, will do. I've been here before, so yeah, absolutely. KA2OWZ, thank you.
Okay, thank you. This is KV4EU. Is there any other contacts for that want to talk to somebody or bring up a subject? Please chime in. Yeah, KV4ABJ, KV4EU.
I got a question, KA2OWZ.
I'm back.
Stand by just a second, Bob. Bob, what's your question?
Okay, I was wondering if anybody in listening might have ever had to have parts chrome plated. I got an old bug here. It's from 1903, and it works fine, but it's a mess. It's been through, actually it was in the military, used by a soldier. I think it was a Navy guy, actually, but anyway, it's pretty chipped up, and the chrome is pretty worn. So I'm sitting here thinking, how hard would it be to refurbish it? Now, maybe I can't, spend the money on chrome plating it, but I can at least paint the base and maybe take all the parts apart and put them in a tumbler and shine them up and then spray a clear lacquer over them or something. But I was wondering if anybody has ever had any experience with chrome plating little parts and how much it costs or how hard it is, Roger.
Thanks, Bob. If anybody can help Bob out, please chime in. And we're on an ID, so let's get that out of the way, and then we'll go back to Bobby. This is KV4EU with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KA2OWZ.
Number 136. Okay, do we have any other first-timers out here tonight? Kilo, November 4, Charlie Yankee. Okay, stand by, and I'll get to you in a moment. Bobby, did you have a comment?
Yeah, you can answer it whenever you want to, but that spacesuit you were wearing, just wondering how much that cost. I'm going to take a wild guess. I'm going to say $1.5 million maybe. I don't know, but I know they're very expensive.
And what was that for?
On your QRZ page, you're in a spacesuit.
That was kind of a Photoshop thing. That was a thing they had set up at a safety day, and so it's a two-dimensional thing. You get behind and stick your head through it. But I'm sure they're expensive.
Yeah, I just wondered if you might know how much they are. Anyway, I'll let you get back to the other news stations. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks, Bobby. KN4CY here, if I got that right. That's right. You're 1 4. We're forced to get that August 6th. There was the firewood into the base. Or I don't have to put it in snow where you can. For the next week or so, stay warm, and we're hunkering down. November 4th. KN4CY, KV4EU. Yeah, I'm over on the eastern shore. Looks like we're going to go snow too. In fact, we put in some firewood into our garage to make it so we wouldn't have to go outside. And snow in there where you are right now? Negative. No snow yet.
Yeah, but I hear it snowing.
Yeah, I'm kind of seeing the map. I think the storm went a little farther south than was originally projected. I'm showing snow right on the edge of the Chesapeake Bay, and looks like we'll be getting some rain here in a while, but it's 31 degrees here, so it might be a mix of it.
Yeah, well, those somewhere else. Half a mile up on the hill, and it's got to get clouds and turn to ice. But, that's the past 20 years. I've been here about 35 years. And those usually come watching the birthday time. They don't last long. Up now, it lasts a long time. So now we're cautiously optimistic it won't be a bad week.
Yeah, copy that. That's kind of how I feel here. Earlier in the day, I think they were talking about up to 6 inches here, and I don't think we're going to get that. I think we'll get something, and they got the road salted here, and they're getting prepared, and we'll see what happens in the middle of the night. See what we wake up to.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, well, it sounds good, and you're hitting me about it over 9 here, and I'm on a 991, Yaesu 991A. They're a little stingy on the meter, I think, sometimes, so you're hitting me pretty hard.
You're in the shore, is that right?
Yeah, that's correct. Big Island, Virginia, right on the Maryland border, pretty much.
Yep, you're one. Nice place.
Thank you. Well, I'm glad you popped in here and contacted us here, and stick around for as long as you can, and chime in if there's something you want to know, or things you want to talk about. We're a pretty diverse group of people, and we welcome all our good conversation. Over.
Yeah, that's one of the things we're trying to do is cover a wide geographic area. So, I'll chime in if I have anything to say, and I'll be here for quite a while.
Okay, thank you, Peter. KN4CY, this is KD4EU. Is there anybody else that has a comment or a subject they want to bring up? Chime in. Okay, I guess the other thing I want to bring up is, we have the get-together at Sparta Mountain, or Sparta, North Carolina, every year. It's going to be October 9th through the 12th this year. Details will be coming out as we get closer, and there's information on the Friendly Bunch website. That'd be www.thefriendlybunch.net. And if you want a little more information on that, or you can contact Bobby, 84ADJ. He's keeping his finger on the pulse of that. So we hope to see a good turnout this year. Is there any news stations that would like to join the group? You can contact me at this time.
Yeah, contact with Peter over there. I'll give him a signal report.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, Peter. Hey, this is Bobby, not too far from you over in Martinsville, Virginia. Yeah, that's right. You're below Washington, D.C. I know where you're at. Anyway, I've been over there before. By the way, you're about 5 dB over S9. Yeah. Yeah, you're talking about Philpott Lake. They got a dam there, and they generate power for the county and places like that. And by the way, what bank are we talking about? Okay, my wife worked for that bank, but she started in '78. What's his name? I know we got an ID. What would happen to be his name? All right, good deal. Yep. I tell you, my wife was in banking for 44 years, and she retired. Anyway, I'll turn it back to our controller for the ID.
Okay, thank you, Bobby. It's time to ID. After the ID, if there's any new stations, please give your call sign closed and everything. So this is KB4EU with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KB4ABJ, number 1 with Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
Okay.
New people out there right now? I'm hearing something. Bobby, did you catch that?
He just said Kilo Bravo, and I think I know who it is. Is that you, Jeff? KB0GBI? The Kilo Bravo station, you just stopped talking. You must see a problem. I don't know. But anyway, KB0GBI, I believe. So you call out there again. I don't know what happened to him, Bill. He was S7 here. Had a good copy on him. He just stopped transmitting. So maybe something happened there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks, Bobby. For the try. I heard a couple letters pretty good, but then it just stopped being good.
Okay, well, hopefully he'll come back here in a minute.
Hey, Bobby, I was doing some YouTube University training today on NetLogger, and I was listening the other day with you and Ken, and they mentioned that, if you do an update to, like, say, a name or something on one of the lines, that you have to go in, right-click, and go all the way down to the bottom to add update club info. Is that something that maybe what you've done with this case?
No, he was doing it the correct way, but one of our guys he come up with a way. He's got a server, and I didn't do the server because I was afraid I'd lose everything. So there is a way. I can send you that info if you want to try it. But if you're going in and hitting function and going down and syncing everything and it's saving it, I don't see no need to do it, but you can if you'd like. It's up to you.
Yeah, okay. This training that I was watching just kind of see if you right click on that call and go down to the very end of that list and add update club info, and they said that's one that can be saved.
You can do it that way to each individual call. You can do it to each, but that's the hard way of doing it. But that's for just, like for instance, line 19. If I wanted to do that to just that call, I'd left click it, go down to the bottom and add update club info, and that would save that call only.
Okay, copy that. Okay, thanks for the information.
Okay.
All right, if there's any stations out there, or if that KDVI happens to be back online, please give me a call. We'll see if we can pick you up. Yellow Alpha 4, this is 3
Joe, you double with our controller. He's got another station. We'll get you in a minute. Go ahead there, Bill.
Yeah, November 3, Victor X-Ray Yankee. Have I got that correct? Stand by while I get you a log here. I'll be right back with you. Okay, and was there another station out there that wanted to get in tonight? Zero, Golf Victor, India.
Bill, you had a Kilo Alpha 4 station. He doubled with you.
Okay, and I just heard the Kilo Bravo Zero Golf Victor India. Is that true? That's all right. Yeah, it's up in Iowa. I'll get you in the log and leave that company. Maybe another station out there that was trying to get in also, a 204 possibly.
Yeah, he was real loud. I don't know where he went.
Okay, well, I'll move on with November 3 Victor X-Ray Yankee. Alan, how are you doing today? Well, I'm doing great. Just sitting down here in Secretary State Park. You're sounding good here on the eastern shore of Virginia. I wasn't looking at my meter, but give me another shout, and I'll give you a signal rating. Okay, and you're doing about 10 over 9 here in the station, and that call is Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform. contact, and we'll give you the frequency. And if there's anybody on here, I don't know if you're seeing this on NetHub or not, but if there's anybody you want to talk to, you're welcome to chime in and just feel free to shout out for contact. Over. Okay, thank you all. This is KD0GVI.
Where'd you go, Jeff? Jeff's a regular. He gets in here all the time. I don't know. Something must be going on out there. I don't know.
Yeah, and he's in Iowa, is that so?
Oh, yeah, he's in Iowa. But what he does a lot, he will tune into a SDR out here and listen that way.
Copy that. Okay, we're up on an ID, so I invite everybody to ID with me, and we do this every 10 minutes, so if you're in the group, wait for the silence to tip in out, and then bring in your call signs slowly and phonetically. This is Kilo Zulu 4 Echo uniform with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
AB4 ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KA4NPN, Rubber Hill, South Carolina.
There's the 4 station.
Yeah, station, would you come back to the call again, please?
Charlotte, Alpha, 4, negative, positive, negative. My name is Joe, in Rubber Hill, South Carolina. Good.
Remember Alpha 4, and then I got lost in some crashes and noise there.
Hey, relay, Bobby.
Yeah, Kilo Alpha 4 November, Papa November. That's his call.
Alpha 4 November, Papa November. I got that after Bobby got me a right here. How are you doing tonight?
I'm just getting ready to go to sleep here, and thought I'd jump on there and see if this antenna's working tonight, and say hi to everybody, and hope everybody had a nice weekend, and hope you're enjoying the new year. Back to net control there, and thanks, Bobby, for the relay. This is KA4 NPN.
At the moment.
Coming in a fish on my end.
Hey, he is actually in South Carolina, but you're from Indiana, aren't you? Let me see something. KA4NPN, are you copy me, Joe?
Yeah, I copy you, sir.
Okay. Your QRZ page shows you're in Indiana, but you're actually in South Carolina. You moved, right?
Yeah, I've tried to change it, but QRZ will not change it, so I go up on the FCC board and change it up there. They send me a notice that you can't change it here. You have to go up on the FCC site, and I haven't had a chance to get up there yet.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me tell my controller something. What you're seeing there, that KA4NPN, that star means that he is already on NetLogger somewhere. He must have gotten in here earlier.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll take a look at that.
Yeah, you have to take him out. You know how to do that, don't you?
Yeah, I'll figure it out here real shortly.
Oh, I can do it if you want me to. Just You know, you can do it, highlight, left click, and then right click and go down and then clear row, and that takes completely out.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Oh, thank you. That's a wonder. I got a bunch of ice on the antenna, I can tell. You got N3 BXY in there twice, but you know the funny thing about it? Coming up in two different names and two different locations. I don't get it. The one in Iowa, I say, would not, that's not right. I tell you what's wrong. That one, you need to take that line 28 out and put in K0GI, KB0, Kilo Bravo 0, Golf Victor India. Then that'll correct it. I don't know how that happened.
Oh, I'm sure that was me trying to correct something and messed it up there, Bobby.
There you go. You got it now. You're good to go.
Okay, yeah, that's straightened out. Is there any other stations out there that you'd like to check in with us tonight and say hello to anybody on the Kelly bunch or anybody in the bunch that you'd like to talk about? Give me a call.
I don't see his call though. If you would put KA4 November Papa November in there again, I don't see him on NetLogger. But when he got a star like that, it shows that he's already been in here. I don't see him on NetLogger nowhere. Hey Joe, you didn't get in here earlier, did you, today or tonight?
Yeah, this is the first time I've been in here in about 4 or 5 days.
Okay. Okay, there's no star now. Okay, we're just trying to figure out what's going on. Okay, Joe, do you hear anything you'd like to talk about or hear someone you'd like to speak to? You just let our controller know.
I'm just working on trying to get some airplanes up here and try to start I've been with the bands. If I can just stay here in South Carolina for a while, I'm using a 60-foot tree as my car. And I've got an 80-foot half-inch dipole up there right now, and that's what I'm talking on. And I'm hoping y'all can see it. It's really hard to watch, so having fun making antennas, having fun putting stuff together is what I really enjoy. Back to you, Bobby.
Oh, yeah, well, once you get that height, that dipole becomes omnidirectional once you get in that height with the dipole.
Roger that.
That's great. How did you get it that high? What is it? What, have you got two towers that tall or what?
I've got a tree out here with a gigantic pine tree. And it's real perfect and made it easier to throw ropes on it. I'm still fun with that with ropes.
Oh, okay. Well, good deal. All right. How about that? How about that, Bill? The antenna he's using right now is 80 feet dipole.
Yeah, copy that. That's a long ways up there, Joe. It sounded pretty good. I haven't got a real strong signal on you. I've got about a F4 is what I'm receiving here on. Now I've got a long wire is all I've got is 134-foot long wire here. But I got a solid copy on you. I got a antenna and we came to Royal State. They thought I was in Somersville, Kentucky.
Contact.
No contact.
Yeah, how did they do that, I wonder? That's odd. But you know, on QRZ, it's showing that you're in Greenville, Indiana.
I haven't lived there in almost 2 years.
And you've changed it and went through the FCC to try to change it, and you still, in 2 years, not been able to do that?
Well, I went up there and I forgot my password and I forgot my FRN number because I've been traveling and my memory is about as short as a toothache, and it takes me a while to figure out how to get in the couple of numbers which give us back communications with CFTC and also Sony radio service, and I got all this stuff in my head to get
Okay, well, they got you, in effect, you updated 3/22/2022. Goes out 6/2/2032. Anyway, yeah, they ought to be able to do that. That shouldn't be too hard for them to do.
I'm okay to just leave one way or the other. I'm going to keep trying until I get it. The reason I haven't here lately, the better habit fell apart. The first time she broke her arm. Second time she broke her nose. She's having trouble walking in flat shoes in the house. So later get rid of the shoes. And hopefully that's the one in the fall. So I've been through a lot.
Oh yeah, God bless you. I know where you're coming from with that. So hopefully get straightened out with that and she'll be better. All right, I'll turn it back to our controller. We've got an ID to do and see what we can get into. Back over to you, Bill.
Okay, thank you, Bobby. Thank you, Joe. It's time to ID again. We ID every 10 minutes. Please join me in putting out your call sign. And if you're checking at this time, please wait for the pile up to diminish and give us your call sign slowly and phonetically. This is KB4EU with Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KB4ABJ, number 1 with Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KAPJ207.
with the KC8, right along. KE8 TXU, first time tonight.
Okay, the station, first time tonight. Can you give me a readout on your call again, please?
Roger that. That's Kilo Echo 8 Tango X-ray uniform. My name's Taylor. I am in Charleston, West Virginia.
Okay, I've got Kilo Echo 8 Tango X-ray uniform. Get you out of the log here, and go ahead and tell us about your day if you want.
Yeah, you had another station if you want to try to pick him up too.
Okay, another station in there wants to get in. Please give us your call now.
I thought it was a November 3 station. Sorry, he must be on the log already. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, this is Taylor in Charleston. Had a good day. Got up, went to church service, went out and had some food, and then just been watching this blizzard come in. I was wondering who else on the Friendly Bunch was experiencing any snow or inclement weather. We've got probably about 4 inches, and it's supposed to, what they're warning us about is it's supposed to change to sleet and ice over the night, and then snow again on top of that tomorrow morning. Right now it's just cold. It's about 25 degrees, and we've got a fire going in the shack, and it's snowing outside. Back to the host, KE8TXU.
Okay, Taylor, thanks for the update there. Yeah, I'm over on the eastern shore of Virginia, and we haven't got anything going on right yet. I think we'll be getting some rain, probably snow mix overnight, and maybe a little more snow in the morning. Bobby's probably
We got a pretty good snow coming down right now.
Hey, Taylor. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you're in the snow country for sure. We got about 3 inches to start out with, and then it sleeted on it, and then it started to rain. It made it go down a little bit. And we've got sleet right on our doorstep, sleet and freezing rain. And then it's going to turn back to snow. Same thing you're going to get. This thing's moving very quickly, but it's very big, too. It dropped, I'd say in 10 minutes, it covered the road real quick when it first started.
Roger that. Yeah, they declared a state of emergency in all 55 counties of West Virginia, and they're saying if you don't have to be on the roads, don't be on the roads. And with the type of work I am, which is I work with financial stuff, I can remote in and just stay home, and the kids are going to be home because they canceled school. So yeah, I'm just going to stay home, keep warm, and look out the window. Over.
There you go. Yeah, we're showing snow over us now. And sleet is right across over the hill from us. It's sleeting from Galax, Virginia, all the way over to Martinsville, Virginia, and from Martinsville, Virginia, to a little bit east of Danville, Virginia, it's snowing. It's kind of back and forth. We're at 32 degrees. Our temperature's been all over the place. We're at 28 at one time, and now we're up to 32. And it seems like it's rising from there. So, anyway, we're probably going to get freezing rain. But the stuff to the west of us, the other side of Bristol, that's a squall line. It is no telling what that's going to do when it gets this way. It'll probably be sleet because of the warm air overtaking over top of the cold air at the surface. So, we'll get sleet when that gets here, and that's going to be about 2 hours from now.
Yeah, everybody I've been talking to on the air, the pressure's dropping, and the higher elevations are just getting pounded with anywhere from a foot to 18 inches of stuff. So yeah, we got some winter storm. That's what time of year it is.
Yeah, we got more coming. They say Friday. Have you heard about that?
I haven't heard about any precipitation. I just know that it's supposed to be pretty darn cold for the next couple days, next week.
Yeah, we got down to 16 last night. We're headed to 12 degrees. I think that's going to be on Tuesday, something like that. It's going to be cold. One day, a couple days maybe, not even going to get out of 30-degree mark. So it's a cold time, but it's that time of year, like he said.
Yeah, winter's winter, and I'm 44 years old, and I know, back in the day it was just winter, and now they like to call all kinds of warnings and advisories and whatever you want to call them, but yeah, it's just that time of year. There it is.
Yep, you got that right. All right, I'll get it back to our controller, and Bill Taylor's been with the group for a long time. He sounds like he's got a nice family, and hopefully we can get him down to the mountain. Back over to you, back to you, Bill.
Okay, thank you, Bobby. Yeah, Taylor, I'm Bill on the eastern shore of Virginia, and still with the group, and just getting my feet wet and being a moderator here. I see you have some teenagers that maybe are interested in radio. Do you participate in the kids' night on Saturday, Elvis?
Bill, I've tried to, and you're in a good place on the eastern shore to get your feet wet. My dad used to do a lot of waterfowl hunting out there, but no, I have a 14-year-old. She's a technician. Her call is KF8AKE. She's checked in on the kids thing a time or two, but I try to, but Saturdays just seem busy, and we've only checked on in there a couple times. Over.
Yeah, I copy that. I just noticed you had a daughter that is helping you there, and so anyways, it's great meeting you, and glad you popped in here tonight, and please ride along for a while, and let me know if you have anything you want to bring up, and we'll get a conversation going. This KV4EU.
Roger that. E8TXU. I'm going to be in and out, but I'll be around here. I need to be here more often. This is a great group of people, and I like how you guys have controllers, not necessarily net control, but just a little bit of moderation makes it nice. And yeah, I'll be back. I got to run upstairs, but we're getting close to 10 minutes to the hour, so KV8TXU back to Honey Bunch Control.
Okay, thank you, Taylor. Yeah, is there anyone else out there tonight that wants to join in on some conversation or bring up a subject to talk about? Okay, nothing heard, and we are coming up on an ID. So the ID is 10 minutes. Please join me. And if you're new to the group and want to join in, please wait till after the ID and give me your call letters, and we'll get you on the business. KV4EU with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
Conversation Group.
November Yankee 4, November Charlie with the Friendly Bunch. First time.
November Yankee 4, November Charlie, good evening.
Good evening. How are you doing, Bill? From the highlight, I looks like you're the controller this evening, at least for this time. Just got off the phone and troubleshooting a future tarpon node, and it's now working, and everything's kind of like chugging along now. Finally got it reconnected. The person who was the linchpin of my connectivity finally got connected up to the person who's in line between me and him, and so I'm out of radio solitary confinement on the tarpon network, which is a packet network node.
Okay, copy that. Sounds like some success there. And I'm glad you could join us tonight. And what kind of weather situation you got where you are?
Well, right now it's just a little, my weather station says 33.3 at 78% humidity and 30.17 barometric pressure. Winds out of the east at 2.7 miles an hour. This morning was pretty nice. This afternoon we had sleet ice pellets, and there was a decent accumulation on my deck. Now I haven't been out lately to see if it's all melted. But hold on, my wife just said something. Let me check. What was that there? Okay, she says it's all melted now, so so if the weather keeps dropping and the roads and everything are wet, there could be a little slick in the morning. Yeah, that was interesting. I wasn't expecting to see that. I thought that was going to go mainly north of us, but we got hit with some ice pellets today. So when I heard that sound of them hitting the window, I said, that's a sound I haven't heard in a while, and I'm glad it's melted, because I don't relish having to go out or anything when it could be slick out. I've had enough instances in my lifetime of roller skating in a vehicle, or ice skating in a vehicle, so to speak, and I don't want to repeat it again. So back to you, anyway, 4 and 3.
Yeah, copy that. So it's up to stay off the road really quickly. I grew up in upstate New York, and I used to drive in that stuff all the time. And but boy, being down here in the eastern shore of Virginia, we get icy showing conditions on a lot. So I just pondered out if I don't have to go out, I don't go out.
No. I grew up in western New York. The first time I encountered it was freezing rain. I was driving a Chevy Corvair, and it was like, okay, I'm doing unintentionally here, and wound up off the road and what would have been the ditch in the snow, and it wound up disconnecting the throttle rod that goes from the gas pedal to the back where the engine was, and then my dad had to get me out of the ditch and then figure out that's what happened. Reconnect the throttle rod, and everything was back in normal order, as much as they could be with a car like that. And then the second time was when we were out west hitting ice at a bridge while towing a trailer, and that was not fun. As far as accidents go, I've been in worse bumper car rides, so at least it was not that bad. But ice, and I don't like ice. Don't like it at all. Back to you, Bill. I'm on 4 and 3.
Okay, thank you, Stephen. I'll put a call out for is there anybody else that would like to bring up somebody that's here on the phone, please contact me. 824
Contact. Yeah, Stephen, I've had the same ordeal with ice. I was out delivering something to a contractor down in Brown Summit, North Carolina, that's east of Greensboro, and I stopped. I had to stop for something. I don't know. I was either on the phone and I seen 2 little ice pellets hit to my windshield, and I didn't pay no attention to it, so I had to go about 10 more miles down the road. I did that delivery, and I come back, and when I come back to the main road, which is 29 north and south, it was freezing rain. I mean, cars everywhere, and I had a scanner in there, and they were saying they had no more ambulances. All of them were at wrecks and stuff in Rockingham County. That was the county I was going to out of Guilford, and I was going down through there, and here come this car from 4 lanes. I mean, he missed me inches, and he went off down in the gully there. He was gone, and I couldn't stop. I mean, I had to stay on the gas. If I let off, I'd have probably got stuck. But anyway, when I got up to Eden, which is about a 10-mile stretch up there, it was all clear, so I finally made it, but it was dangerous.
Oh, yes. And that's the thing about that is sometimes you get in one section and you get that nasty stuff, and then you get a few miles farther and it's gone. But I'm glad you came through that okay. That's not fun. I've seen too many videos of vehicles on ice, and the strange thing is, one time when we were up in New York, this was many, many years ago when the weather seemed to be much colder, is that we were actually pulled up, and this was a frozen lake, and they had cleared off a racetrack, and cars were racing on that stuff. Of course, for that, they do all sorts of things with the tires, like not just studded snow tires, actually put bolts through the tires and things like that to be able to have them get a grip on the ice. Since I'm not about to do that, I don't have studded tires. Staying off ice is the best course of action. It's just not so well. Even though the truck we have now is 4-wheel drive, it just is not going to be work out well for us if we try and get on ice, because I've seen so many videos of people driving 4-wheel drive vehicles thinking, okay, they can go through anything, and they hit ice and they're sliding just like everybody else. Back to you, Bobby, and West Warranty.
That's right. I do the definition of ice, and here it is. You hit the brakes, but you go faster. You know, have you noticed that about ice? When you hit the brakes, I mean, you speed up because you're not rolling no more, you're sliding. Oh my gosh. But I've seen some messes. I'm telling you, I'm here to tell you, it's too dangerous. It really is, and that's why they're issuing all that in West Virginia, because they're going to get a major ice storm up there, and that's going to play havoc. Plus, on top of that, once it's already snowed up there, according to Taylor, and now it's going to ice on top of that, and then snow on it again. It's like a pancake, you know. So that's going to be some slick stuff, you know.
Oh yeah. Ice on snow, okay. Snow on ice, not good. Ice on snow on ice. Oh boy, what a mess. What was really weird was when I was in the Army in Germany. You think these tracked vehicles can go everywhere? Not when they are mandated to have the rubber pads on there to avoid tearing up the German autobahn. When they hit that hard-packed snow and ice, they become hockey pucks with those track pads the way they are. And nothing worse than being in a 13-ton hockey puck sliding and you can't control it. So, anyways, back to you, Bobby, and my point.
Yeah, Taylor said they had a state of emergency up there for all the counties in West Virginia. So, yeah, I can see it coming, too. It's not too far from them. They're going to get the bulk of it. We're going to get some of it here. It's probably sleeting out there now. I got to take a look, but I can look through my security cameras and see what's going on. But we're up on an ID at 10 o'clock. I just got back downstairs. I gotta go up there and make coffee. I forgot to do that. But anyway, we'll turn it back to our control and let him get the ID out of the way.
Okay, thanks, Bobby. Thanks, Steven. This is KZ4EU with a Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. Please join me in an ID.
KB4ABJ, number 1 with Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
November Charlie with the Friendly Bunch.
Alpha 4, November, Papa November, with a friendly conversation group. Whiskey Hotel number 201. I'll make have a cup of coffee too.
Whiskey 4, Victor Mike Uniform. First time tonight.
Yeah, I think that was what he's doing.
Who is that?
Yeah, Steven, did you have a comment?
There was somebody who said first time, but it was a double, so I couldn't catch who it was.
Yeah, you guys doubled. Go again there, Bill.
Yeah, this is KZ4EU, looking for a new station.
W4, BMU.
Mike Uniform, got a good copy on you. Let me get you in the log. I'll be right with you.
I think you might have had somebody else too.
Okay, was there another station besides Whiskey 4 Victor Mike Uniform?
Guess not. It's doubling there, but all right. Back to you.
Okay, nothing heard. Okay, Whiskey 4 Victor Mike Uniform. Jack, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. Just staying warm. Now it's had some sleep, so not like everybody else. But, somebody in here, actually, that's the controller. It's in Eastern Shore of Virginia. Is that correct?
Yeah, this is Bill, KZ4EU, and I'm over on Shinksdig Island. And where is Ripplemead?
Okay, about 20 miles east of Blacksburg, Virginia.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know about where you are, and you're doing nice signal here tonight, and we're all in the snow band, right? What's going on there right now with you?
Well, I'm not sure. I haven't checked on looked at, but I wanted to ask you, have you heard of GHOST? An organization called GHOST, GHOSTES?
Yeah, a genealogy outfit?
Yes, sir. I'm vice president of that group. We had a conference in Parkley back in June, so I was wondering if you were familiar with the organization.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mess around with genealogy some. I'm in kind of a lull right now with it, but I remember being on the website years ago. All my kinfolk are from New England area, New York area mostly, so I don't have much of any Eastern Shore or Virginia connections, but I do remember getting on their website several times over.
No, very good. Well, I run the website, so I keep it up and try to keep it up. That's a job anymore, but I'm glad you I think June of last year, spent our week over there, rented a room and enjoyed it. And first time I've been able to spend much time on it. But we mostly spent our time in Craddockville, in Exmoor, in that range of towns. So back to W4VMU.
W4VMU, KV4EU. Yeah, Jack, I don't know if you were familiar with, there was a guy, I have trouble with his first name. His last name is Carpenter, and he wrote he did some books on gravestones from the area here. I think he had 2 or 3 volumes out at one time, and really, really good guy. I used to work with him. I know. I find it odd here. You know, there's gravestones everywhere, out in people's backyards and middle of farm fields, and that was something I wasn't very much used to coming from upstate New York, moving down here and seeing how people just got buried wherever they could be buried, I guess.
That's true. You go over to Tangiers, and a lot of the graves are in the front yards of the houses, and they're not very, very deep. They're covered over the top of them from the actual way, I guess. Anyway, we've got a lot of books on tombstones and a lot of other books on history of the Eastern Shore, and I'm getting some feedback in my room here, but I don't know why. Anyway, I didn't tune up. That may be why. Anyway, good talking to you this evening, and let you go. This W4VMU, place 73, everybody on the net. Good evening.
Okay, Jack. Thanks for joining us, and stick around as long as you can, and come back as much as you can. And it's been a pleasure talking with you, and I find it interesting. I'll have to look at the GOAT's webpage again. I haven't been on there in a long time, so it's a pleasure meeting you. This is KZ4EU.
Contact Bill.
Go, Bobby.
I was looking at the map. You're getting ready to get clobbered with some snow.
Yeah, I think it must be making its way across the Chesapeake Bay.
It is just starting, and it looks like, well, if everything holds together, you're going to get some ice too later on tonight. We're 2 hours away from that big squall line. That's when they said it was really going to start up hot and heavy, and that's about right. 12 o'clock. We'll be right here at us.
Yeah, copy that. I think I was looking at it earlier. It looks like maybe it was really going to start coming down probably middle of the night, something like that. And we'll see what we wake up to tomorrow morning.
I think it's going to be very white because it's going to train right over you. So it's going to be a while before it gets away from you. It's all the way back into Cincinnati, Ohio. It's coming your way.
Yeah, it's if it is cool enough here, it's 31. So we could have it's been cold all day. So I don't think it's going to take much to have some accumulation start building up on the ground because it's plenty cold here. So anyways, I see we're up on a ID again. So we ID every 10 minutes. So this is a Friendly Bunch conversation group. This is KZ4EU. Please join me in ID.
KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch conversation group.
KAPJ207.
Friendly Bunch. KZ4, VNU. Bravo 3, Bravo
KD4NJA, number 82.
Okay, do we have any first-timers here? Can you do that again? I've got Kilo 4, Mike Charlie. Okay, copy that. Kilo 4, Mike Charlie Delta. How's your day been today? Well, that's nice. That'll be, you'll be getting plenty more, right? Yeah, it's kind of rare here on the eastern shore. I started seeing the school closings and stuff like that. I think it was late morning they started saying, places weren't going to open tomorrow. So they're taking it serious here, and it looks like we're in for it. It's kind of different. I like it. I like it for a couple of days, and then I get tired of it. And it's been a long time here since we've had a very big snowstorm. Wow, I think it probably goes back to 2012 or 14, something like that. And we got socked in pretty good with maybe a foot, 12 inches or 14 inches, something like that. And I bought a snowplow for my tractor, and we haven't had a big snow accumulation since I bought that darn thing. call sign is Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform. Okay, congratulations on getting your general, and come back and visit us. It's a good group of people that come in here, and we open to most any conversation, as long as it's family friendly. Okay, thank you, Mika. Is there any other first time check-ins tonight with the group?
Whiskey, Kilo number 140.
November Charlie 4 Hotel Foxtrot, first time tonight.
Oscar Victor 140. How are you doing tonight?
Got a couple more. You double with them.
Doing good.
Okay, let me pick up these other calls, and I'll get right back to you. The other new calls out there tonight, go ahead.
November Charlie 4 Hotel Foxtrot.
November Charlie 4 Hotel Foxtrot. Got that?
And I think another one maybe.
Yeah, is there another first timer out there tonight?
November 4 Zulu Echo Kilo, first time.
Okay, the Kilo Quebec station, would you give me that call again?
Roger, Quebec 6 November Tango. Quebec 6 November Tango, first time.
Quebec 6 November Tango. Okay, we'll get back to you here in a little bit. And the November 4, is it November 4 Zulu station?
Yeah, Zulu Echo Kilo. Scott.
November 4 Zulu Echo Kilo. Okay, I'll start getting these in the log. Back to Whiskey 8 Kilo Oscar Victor 140. How was your day today?
It was cold. We're about 19 degrees, and we've been right around 19 or 20 all day today, but not much snow at all. We've got a couple of inches on the ground, but we haven't had any added to it in the last 24 hours. We can watch you guys on the map unit down there, but we'll stay okay.
Okay, Kenneth. Yeah, you were in Michigan, that's right?
Yeah, Michigan Center, Michigan.
Oh, copy that. Yeah, is there anybody you'd like to talk to tonight, or subject you'd like to bring up?
Just say hi to Bobby out there.
Hey, Ken. Good to hear you. We got snow on the ground. We had about 3 inches, but it sleeted, and then it rained a little bit, freezing rain, and we're at 32. We've been stuck there almost all day, and it's been we got down to 16 last night, but it started snowing at lunchtime, and it covered the ground in about 10 minutes. It didn't take long, and we've experienced freezing rain a while ago, and it stopped. And about 2 hours from now, we're going to get clobbered again with, I think, freezing rain. But anyway, good to have you in here, and we got some more stuff coming in Friday. I don't know what that's going to be.
Good grief. Well, we don't need any of that. Especially in freezing rain. Next thing you know, you get power out.
Tell me about it. Yep. We supposed to get some pretty good rain, freezing rain here after a while. And they just issued another warning that's a danger of that. They got a state of emergency in all of West Virginia about it. So, yeah, they're looking for a lot of freezing rain this way.
Well, thank you, sir. Good to hear you. I'll be on the site here getting my education. Thank you.
Okay, Bill's one of our new controllers. So he's doing a great job, and we'll just turn it back to him. Back to you, Bill.
Okay, thank you, Ken. And Bobby? Okay, on to November Charlie 4, Hotel Foxtrot. Roger?
Well, good evening to you and everybody on the Friendly Bunch. Hope everybody's having a good evening. Sounds like you're having some nasty weather in a lot of areas. It was just cold here today. We got a little bit of rain out there, but it ain't quite freezing. But I've had a pretty good day today. I'm getting ready to fly out to Massachusetts in the morning. I'm kind of curious how that's going to be when I land.
Yeah, that's, where are you flying out of?
I'm flying out of Charlotte.
Yeah, are they in the snow path, or is that too far south?
Nah, we're just going to get rain here.
Yeah, copy that. Hey, you'll probably be all right. I don't know what they're getting up north. I know I have relatives up in upstate New York, and they're getting hammered pretty hard. They get that lake effect snow off of Lake Ontario.
Yeah, you never know what weather's going to bring. I noticed that Scott M4ZEK checked him right behind me. You would think that we just hung up the phone or something. I swear, every night we check in within 5 minutes of each other. And I'm going to go ahead and hand it back to you and go ahead and let Scott go.
Okay, thanks a lot. We've got one in between here. So thank you, Roger. And hang in there and listen a while. We'll move on to Kilo 6, November Tango 10. Okay, Ted, thank you. Great. Interesting your wife grew up here. My wife grew up here from, like first grade or so. And I ended up down here in the Coast Guard in the mid-70s. That's how I got here, met my wife, and we moved away for a long time, then moved back here in about 94. It's great to run into you, and you're familiar with the town. So yeah, ride along with us, and if you have anything to bring up, just yell contact. And is there anything else for you tonight? Okay. Yeah, I just noticed that, Bobby. I'm jacking on. Okay, it's time to ID, and we ID every 10 minutes. Please join me in IDing and let the pilot send out before you check in with me tonight. This is KB4EU with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KB4 ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
November Yankee 4 November Tommy with Friendly Bunch.
Number 140.
KAPJ 207.
NC4HF with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
973.
Number 136.
Copy, check out, Dean.
Good night, Dean. God bless. N4ZEK.
Everybody, God bless you all.
Okay, do we have any new contacts here? Hearing nothing, we'll move on to N4ZEK. Scott, how's everything in Germany?
No, everything's been great here today. It's been pretty good weather. It's been cool, but not bad. Sunny day. But I did wind up staying inside all day, messing around. But got a little bit accomplished. Went to church this morning. Started the day right anyway. So yeah, everything's great here, Roger. Hope you have a good trip tomorrow up to Massachusetts. I got to drive to Richmond. So I hope I can dodge this weather out here. Maybe stop at Burlington tonight and then drive the rest of the way tomorrow. But anyway, that's all that's going on with me. Getting ready to pack up and travel tomorrow. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Scott. Yeah, be careful if you're driving out there. I don't know how Richmond's going to be, but I imagine it'd be a good idea to probably stop halfway or something and see what the road conditions are. Because this storm looks like it's a pretty good one, and could drop some nastiness on us.
It sure looks that way. I think my wife will stay here at the beach, but I think I'm going to get some cold weather. Anyway, now I know they got a little bit up there in Greensboro, Burlington today. My daughter from Burlington, she's down there. So, anyway, I hope I don't see any. Back to you.
Okay, Scott, thanks for joining us tonight. And yeah, hang in there and contact me if you got anything to bring up or want to contact anybody. This is KV4EU. Any new contacts out there?
Kilo 4, Echo Golf Lima.
Kilo 4, Echo Golf Lima. How are you tonight?
Yeah, doing well. The name's Dan on this end. We are in the Shenandoah Valley of Virginia, a place called Luray, Virginia. We're close to it. And just working on a little project and was just listening to you guys for a second. The name's Dan.
Okay, copy, Dan. Got you in the log here. Yeah, Luray, that's such a beautiful area. That whole, I just love that Shenandoah Valley, Blue Ridge area, Skyline Drive. I love going over there. I don't know, a few years ago, I went over there and went to the tavern. Enjoyed that immensely. It was a great tour.
Yeah, it's a neat place. It is. I just realized I don't think my amp's on. Give me 1 second.
You got me about 10:09 here where you're working.
Okay, we'll leave it alone. So, yeah, it is beautiful. We're about 10 minutes from Luray Caverns in a little town called Rileyville. And, yeah, it is really beautiful up here. It is. We've been here about 10 years, and we just love it. What is your QTH there?
Yeah, I'm on Chesapeake Island, Virginia, right on the other side of the Chesapeake Bay in Maryland Line.
Okay, very good. Yeah, we've been to Cape Charles before, and I think we took a little vacation there maybe about 7 years ago. Eastern Shore. Yeah, it's beautiful out there.
Yeah, and I'm on the north end of that Eastern Shore Peninsula. Well, the north end staying in Virginia anyways, it turns into Maryland. So we're about 60 miles, maybe, or less than that. Probably to Cape Charles, be about 45 miles. It's not very far away. That's a nice little town. They've done wonders with that, kind of bringing that back to life again.
Oh yeah, I've heard it was a pretty poor place and a bit run down years ago, but they really have done a lot to it, and it's a real family-friendly sort of environment over there. They have a nice ice cream place, which is really important. Place for coffee and breakfast, some restaurants, a little golf cart community, and for the kids, it's really nice. If you have real little kids or grandkids, you can go right out in the bay. They have a beach there, and you can go about a football field's length into the water, and it stays about knee or waist high.
Yeah, on top of that, I haven't been down there out in the water. I've rode my motorcycle down there a few times at lunch, and really enjoyed the town. And funny to like Norfolk and such. But I need to spend a little more time exploring the place. Yeah, it was nice. We actually were just talking about maybe going back there one summer soon. So anyway, very cool. That's a nice part of the state there. I won't hog the time. I'm just standing by listening. By the way, I've got you 20 over, something like that. I did finally get my amp tuned up a little better, so hopefully you can hear me and others can hear me well. This is K4EGL, just standing by.
Okay, K4EGL, Daniel, thanks for joining in tonight, and please come back and visit, hang around. We're here till 11 o'clock. We're here every night, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. on this frequency, and so feel free to join in the conversation, and just call for contact if there's anything you want to bring up or anybody you want to contact. We run a little bit late here, and enjoy good conversation. So thank you for being there.
Contact.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I'll just be standing by for a while listening. This is K4EGL.
Okay. We're up on an ID here, so let's do that, and then there's a contact out there I recognize. So this is KB4EU with Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
K4 November Charlie with Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KPJ 207.
MC4HF with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KA4MPN with the Friendly Conversation Group.
K3MPG.
November 4, Hotel Whiskey Hotel, number 201.
Yeah, I wanted to say good evening to EU there. Bill, can you hear me?
Yeah, this is Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform. Bill?
Very good. One of my favorite restaurants is Bill's Seafood.
Yeah, that's a great seafood, great restaurant all around. And what's your call, please?
K3MPG. I was down there New Year's Eve. I see you're in Chincoteague. I got one of my best friends is from that area. His name is Bob Cambarn.
I know a Bill Cambarn, so I'm sure it's a close relative.
Yep, probably. His father was Buck Cambarn, and there used to be a thing in the newspaper years ago. They had Mr. Buck on his front porch in a rocking chair, and a picture of Marine Bank, and they said the 2 oldest banks in Chincoteague.
Yeah, I copy that. And there was another guy I knew, William Stanford. Let's see, kind of getting the names confused now. I've known a couple of them.
Yep. Well, I just picked out your call and looked you up on QRZ and just wanted to say hello. It's kind of neat that you're there in Chincoteague. I'm up here in Bethel, Delaware, a little town in Delaware. So let me back out, turn it back to the group, and say 7-3, and God bless all. K3MPG.
Okay, Michael, thanks for joining us tonight. Hang around here and chime in if there's anything you want to talk about or anybody else you want to contact. Appreciate the contact. KB4EU.
Very good. Take care. 7-3.
Okay, is there any first-time contacts tonight?
Contact.
Still contact.
Yeah, I wanted to say hi to Dan, K4EGL. His son got on kids' night and that kind of thing. So good evening to you, Dan, from Bobby over here in New Martinsville, Virginia.
Yeah, Bobby, down by the racetrack. Yeah, good to hear you again, Bobby. And yeah, he likes to get on. He remembers on Saturday nights there. He was getting on regularly for a little while. He got a T-shirt from you guys. We'll have to have to get him back on the air. He's interested again in trying to study for his test, so he started doing that again. But you know, his interest wanes. You know, he'll get interested, but not long enough to finish studying.
Yeah, they had a lot of good discussions last weekend, this past Saturday night, and talking about school and Christmas. You know how kids are. They just have a blast on there. So maybe he'll get his interest back again.
Yeah, maybe so, man. Maybe so. Bobby, I hope you had a nice Christmas with your family. Anything eventful?
No, not really. Just trying to make it day by day, and we had a good Christmas.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. It is a tough time of the year. We had a family member pass away. Let's see, a couple weeks ago. Did the funeral this past Monday, and another couple people in our church, and so it can be a tough time of the year.
Oh yeah, absolutely. When that happens around Christmas time. So, all right. Well, good to hear you, and I'll let you get it back to Bill. You're sounding great over here. You're almost 30 over, so sound great. Stay safe, because the ice is right over the mountain from us coming this way. It should be getting to you real soon.
Yeah, we've seen some flurries, but not too much more than that. I need to flip the light on and look outside again. But we'll throw it back to Bill. K4EGL, back to me.
Okay, thank you, Danny. All right, and Bobby, I think it's looking a little cloudy out here now, and things are accelerating with this storm, I think. So it'll be interesting what we see in the morning. Anyway, if there's anybody else who is first out tonight, or anybody that would like to make a call or talk about, bring up a subject to talk about, please give me a holler.
KATJ contact. Yeah, I was looking, because I always check when I have new check-ins. Line 33, K4MCD, Mike Charlie Delta. Not only on QRZ, but also on the SCC website. He's only a technician class.
Okay, copy that. I think thought he had said he's kind of general today or something like that. I don't know, how fast does that get updated?
Did he identify slant AG?
Slant AG, yes.
Yeah, he updated today, he said, John. Or yesterday, I think.
Yeah, but did he identify as AG, which means he just passed. If he just gave a false sign, I'd wonder about it.
Yeah, he said AG. I heard him.
All right, just checking.
All right, contact with John for a second. Okay, Bill? John, how you guys feeling? You feel sick?
Yeah, both Cindy and I are feeling all right great. We'll recover, but she's lost her voice. She's upstairs in bed. I haven't been able to. I still have my voice, but I'm coughing all the time. I'm not feeling all that great.
Oh, sorry to hear about that. Yeah, I need to contact you on the phone, but I want to wait until you get well.
All right, Bobby. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I got something to ask you. Only you will know. Maybe I'm trying to get something done for the group, so I figure you'd know the answer to what I'm trying to find out. Okay, well, back over to you there, Bill.
Okay, thank you, Bobby. Thank you, John. Appreciate that. And we'll continue on. If there's any new people out there that are joining tonight, is there anybody that's logged in that would like to make a contact? This is KZ4EU. You catch it after, and it will what comes on it tomorrow. And if anybody has any other comments about that, what's out there now? Okay, the other thing I was reading an article today, it just flabbergasted me. There's been 400,000 deaths due to fentanyl in this country in the last since 2021. And I started reading these articles about that and thinking, you know, why is this not just a huge story? It just blew my mind that it was that much of a problem.
Yeah, contact. Yeah, there's 120,000 a year, that's what I've heard, fentanyl, but if you take the Vietnam War, which lasted 10 years, we only lost, but it was sad, we lost 58,220 guys over there, not counting the ones that went to concentration camps and wounded, but, and I think it was like 20-some thousand that got wounded, but, yeah. More die of fentanyl than they did in the Vietnam War, and that war lasted 10 years.
Yeah, it was just crazy figures. I get this newspaper and there's an article in there talking about the problem. And I had a neighbor, a guy named Scott Higgum, and he worked for the New York Times, the writer for the New York Times. And he, in cooperation with someone else, wrote a book. I see it's time to ID, so I'll get back to this story in a little bit. So, everybody that is out there, please join me in an ID. This is KV4EU with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KV4ABJ, number 1, with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
K4XDX209.
K4EJ207, please check me out.
With contact after.
K4ZEK.
Okay, I heard someone had a contact out there.
Yes, this is November Yankee 4 November Charlie. The scary thing is, I heard that now that there's an even more potent thing than the fentanyl that's starting to show up. It doesn't take a lot of fentanyl to kill someone, and this stuff is many times stronger than fentanyl. So I think it's called carfentanil.
That's
and
right.
it's used like for elephant tranquilizer. But this stuff is going to be able to sneak a whole bunch in, and it's going to kill a whole lot more people. And why we aren't considering this as an act of war, with China providing these chemicals and against the terrorists in Mexico who are manufacturing and smuggling them into the United States. Why we don't consider this an act of war against the United States, I don't know. Anyways, back to you, NY4MC.
Contact. Okay, not only that, how about the China virus that killed several million? I mean, it's the same thing. So, yeah, that's an act of war against the United States. You know, you think about it, we've had 1.2 million service people die for this country since the eons, but, this country's worth fighting for, and I think a lot of those people in Washington, D.C., has actually committed treason against our own country. Back to you.
Yeah, was there another contact out there?
Negative.
Okay, Bobby, I can't argue with you about that, because I think there are a lot of people who value the dollar more than they value this country. And just like the old Soviets used to say, that capitalists would sell sell them the ropes that you use to hang them. And in some cases, it seems to be very much that some of these people value their pockets more than they value this country, which is a shame, because and ought not to be. But anyways, that's about it. I need to get off that soapbox and send it back to you, Bobby, and my quarantine.
I know what you're saying. Anyway, let's get it back to Bill. Back over to you, Bill.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I was going to relate this story of this neighbor of mine who he writes to me at Scott Higgin. He wrote a book called American Cartel, and it's a book about the drug industry and how the pharmaceutical industry knows these things are going on, knows that the amount of prescriptions being written is just outlandish in small towns and such. And so they're complicit with it. And, well, he attended some of those trials that were going on, trying to hold some people accountable. But, everybody was just blaming everybody else, It's just crazy. I don't remember what actually resolved it out of that, but probably at worst, some major pharmaceutical companies have to pay some minuscule fines.
Hey, Bill, I don't know if you was listening the other night. I went over to my neighbor's house for Christmas, and I ended up with 9 medical people around me, including my niece, which she's the doctor. And they started talking about, and the general public won't know this unless they were in the medical field at the hospital, okay? And my niece popped up and said, "Are you guys seeing the stroke that's coming in?" And along with that, blood clots, and all of them piped up and said, "Yeah, we're really, really seeing it." And they range from Lynchburg General Hospital, which is a trauma center up there, Baptist Hospital, Winston-Salem, North Carolina, and Roanoke Memorial Hospital. And they were all in agreement. Yeah, we're seeing it, and it's coming from the COVID shot. And when it got down to it, I asked one question. I said, well, in other words, they made a mistake, and they kind of shook their head. Yep, they did. But, they got it out too quick without it being tested and all that. They jumped the gun. But, see, not only that, the government was between a rock and a hard place, too. If you got to remember, a lot of people were dying, so they had to do something very quickly. And, that's just the way things end up sometimes. But a lot of people are seeing the results of those shots, and they said there are kids in their 20s that are coming in with being, strokes and blood clots.
Yeah, copy that. I had a supervisor of mine, young guy, real fit, and he didn't want to take any of the vaccine, and he kind of got forced into it. One, because of his job, and two, he needed a medical procedure, and the hospital wasn't going to do the procedure on him until he was vaccinated. He did that, he got through his procedure, and it probably wasn't but 6 months later, he just dropped dead on the street. He fell jogging, and just, a real healthy guy. And of course, there was no drawing lines to the vaccine, but you have to wonder.
Yeah, you do. You do. But they had to do something. Pfizer, was come to mind. They were talking about Pfizer, and they said, they had to take it or they'd lose their job. But if it come up again, they had to take it. They're not going to take it. And most of these couples were husband and wife, too, that worked in the same hospital. One guy was in charge of, he was an RN. He was in charge of the helicopter at Lynchburg General Helicopters. Anyway, they knew their medicine, believe me. And a lot of them were males, most of them. anyway, it was an interesting conversation, and I was just floored when they started talking about this. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Bobby. Yeah, it's an interesting subject. I just was perplexed that I knew so little about the numbers. I knew they were big, but I didn't know that they were this big in 400,000 in the last few years. That's just crazy.
Yeah, I was at the VA in Salem, and this nurse come popping in there, and she just shot me in the arm. I said, "What did you give me?" And she said, "A flu shot." I said, "Oh man, I wish you'd have not done that, because my immune system's pumped up there big time. So I had never got so sick in my life from that shot, because when you take the flu shot, it wakes up your immune system. But if your immune system's already waked up, or should be, I should say, woke up, then it don't need to be fooled with anymore." So anyway, that made me very sick. I don't take them no more. I just believe in immune therapy, like for cancer patients. It's a lot of immune therapy, and if you got your immune system pumped up, the free radicals are more than likely not even going to bother you any kind of cancer. But you never can tell. You still could get cancer. But I take something called selenium, and there's 3 states in the United States with the less cancer victims, and that's Texas, New Mexico, and Colorado. And in the ground, they have more selenium than any other mineral. So I take that. It tastes awful, by the way. It's a capsule, but don't leave it in your mouth too long. But I take one every day, and it's a cancer-fighting vitamin, mineral. It's not a vitamin, it's a mineral, and it fights cancer cells. Back to you.
Okay, copy that, Bobby. Okay, we're up on an ID again, so please join me. This is Kilo 4 Echo Uniform with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KAPJ 207.
K4XPX 209.
First time, Kilo 4 Golf, Kilo Golf, first time. Yeah, Marion, it's Grant. Good evening. This is Kilo 4 Golf, Kilo Golf, K4 GKG.
Okay, good, Grant. I thought I recognized your voice.
Hey, you got a busy night? I haven't even logged my computer on or anything. I just happened to walk into the bedroom and said, "Oh man, it's getting late. I need to get on the radio." Hello.
Yeah, absolutely. We missed you.
Yeah, at least what have we got here? About 7 minutes left, I think. At least I got a minute or two anyway. So how was your day today? Did you get some of this freezing cold weather down there that we got up here?
Yeah, we've got 31 right now. It's been cold all day. It's been lower than that. I think it was down, I think it was down 22 this morning, and warmed up a little bit, but it's holding right about 31. I think the clouds are starting to form up here, and I expect by morning they'll be white.
Oh, wow. Well, I missed Christmas by a little bit, but yeah, I guess I shouldn't complain. It's almost 42 degrees here, so I guess we're kind of in a warm spot, but it's feeling cold to me. Anyway, I'm just going to ride along here. I don't have much to say tonight, so I'll just ride along and see what's going on, okay?
Okay, great. Thank you very much for popping in there and saying hello. And was there any other first-time patients tonight? Give me some help on that?
Yeah, if you'll give us a call phonetically, I think I got him. My pen would write Kilo Foxtrot 4. What was the rest of it? I'm sorry. Juliet, Quebec uniform. Kilowatt Delta uniform, is that correct? Okay. Kilo Foxtrot 4 Juliet Delta uniform, correct? Okay, thank you. Got a good signal. Your audio's really low. I'm just wondering if you might turn your mic gain up some or something. Oh my gosh, yeah. Like living color, you're there. All right, I'll turn it back to Bill. Bill, Kilo Fox 4 Juliet Delta uniform.
Okay, thank you, Bobby, for the help. Kilo Fox 4 Juliet Delta uniform. Jimmy, how are you doing tonight?
Doing good, Bill. Yeah, first time checking in. I thought it was fine. Yeah, I got a iCloud 7300, and I just hooked up the wire. I'm coming outside. Playing with it.
Copy that. I haven't got the best copy of it tonight. I'm getting you, we might be kind of close. I don't know. You're in Halifax. I'm not sure where Halifax is. So I'm on the eastern shore of Virginia, St. State Island. I've got you about F4 somewhere in there. I've got some, lightning crashes and things like that. But for the most part, I'm pulling you out.
Yeah, I'm close to Bobby. He's up in North Florida staying, and so he should have a good confidence. But yeah, you only fall all the way down to the state.
Okay.
Just want to check you in and say good evening and been enjoying the conversation y'all been having.
Contact Bill.
Go contact.
Yeah, he's to the east of me. You got Martinsville, Danville, in South Boston, and he's in Halifax over there. So he's Henry County, Pennsylvania County, and over there in Halifax County. So that's the county over from me. Go right straight down the North Carolina Virginia border east, and he's 60 miles from me. So that's where he's at, and he's going toward. You go on 58 toward Norfolk, Virginia Beach, Hampton Road. That's the road he lives on, or thereabouts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm familiar with 58, all right. I've lived in Virginia. Of course, I joined the Coast Guard for 4 years, or 3 years in the 70s, and then we moved back in 94. And over here on the eastern shore, the peninsula, I just don't get over into what I call real Virginia, right? Over where you live. So I need to do a road trip in about a month and hit all these little towns over there and understand the geography a little better over there.
Yeah, just a road trip. Go up on the Blue Ridge Parkway and it's very beautiful. Matter of fact, if you drive down the Blue Ridge Parkway during the summertime, you'll see couples out on the side of the road where it's a grassy area, and they got having a picnic out there. They do it all the time.
Yeah, I've been over there a couple times. When I first got my motorcycle, I took that over there. I think I did the Skyline Drive a couple of times. Did the Blue Ridge Parkway, but ended up with weather problems, and I think I ended up getting kicked off there in Asheville or something like that, and then I ended up driving down to Pensacola, Florida. That whole area over there, I've been over there a few times. It's pretty. Where I haven't been is kind of in the mid part of Virginia. I'm just not familiar with it at all.
Yeah, Lynchburg, back that way, yep. Yeah, you can make a circle, start with the Blue Ridge Parkway down toward Galax, back that way, actually towards Sparta, and jump on the parkway and go north, and then head back to Lynchburg and head back your way.
Yeah, it'd be a nice trip.
Absolutely.
All right, do we have Anybody out there who wants to make a quick comment, we'll wrap this up at about 11 o'clock. But it's been fun, and if there's anybody out there that wants to make a quick contact, let me know.
Contact.
Who?
Hey, Bill, I think I called you Marion earlier. This is Grant. I apologize for that. Anyway, thank you for filling in on Sunday nights. Appreciate that very much. Thank you.
Okay. Well, it's gotten a little easier for me, Grant. I'm still a newbie here, but I'm muddling through it a lot better than I was the last 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah, one more time and you'll have it down, and then after that it'll just be a piece of cake.
Yeah, Bobby's been a lot of help, and YouTube University's been some help with that rabbit.
Yeah, did you get everything up and running with that okay? Are you getting pretty fluid with it now?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm doing okay. I've got more to learn, but I see there's a few more classes I can attend, and I'm sure it'll help me out.
Well, just remember, anything with Windows, right-click, always have the shortcut.
Yeah, I've got a lot of that down, so I'm a lot more comfortable tonight with it.
Very good. Yep. My only problem with it is when you want to clear someone you accidentally put in there, it seems like I always have an awkward time keeping my mouse on the line that I'm trying to do. Sometimes I delete the line above it, and then I have to re-enter it again and all that. So that's my only hiccup so far.
Yeah, I've been there tonight.
All right, Bill, you're doing a great job. Thank you, buddy. We'll talk to you later.
Okay, with that, we're going to close this group down for the evening. I appreciate everybody's input and contact, and we just love this. It's a fun group, and we will meet tomorrow night. We'll do this every night from 7 to 11. We'll run 2 shifts. So hope everybody can enjoy this tomorrow or in the future as much as you can. And with that, we'll close this and turn it back to normal amateur use. This is KG4EU with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
Okay, Bill, good job. Hey, by the way, remember, all the way to the left it says closed net. That's the only thing you have to hit and you're done. So, anyway, everybody have a blessed day tomorrow. Stay off the road if you are in this area, because it is going to be slick, probably with this sleet and freezing rain coming here after a minute. Won't be long, 12 o'clock. So, I'm going to do my ritual. Turn the deadbolt, cut out the lights, scoop up the big kitty cat, toss that old cat in the bed, and go to sleep. And that cat, by the way, can tell the weather, because the cat always wants to go under the covers when it's cold out there like that. But anyway, we'll see you guys later.
God bless and protect our troops and our first responders. K4, GKG, QRT.
KG4EU, QRT, and that's close.
Good night, everybody. KPJ.
It is. KB4ABJ, clear.
United States of America, and God bless our incoming President, Donald J. Trump, K4XPS.
Good night, Ken. Good night, Mrs. Calabash, wherever you are. KPJ.
7. Yeah. I double go in.
I heard everything you said.
SDR 4 TW, boy, they got nice receivers. Of course, they sound a lot better with that tube audio.
Yeah, Roger.
You know what I got? I got this old great tube multiplier. I wonder if I could use that on it.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Only one way to find out, right?
I got one of those, I don't know if you ever seen it, a Selecto jet on my HRO 60. I think the thing works good. You'd laugh. By far, you know what the best sounding sideband receiver I got is?
What's that?
NC303.
Oh, Roger.
I hear that.
Is it snowing out yet?
That's that white stuff, folks.
Let's say it again, Marie.
Are they supposed to put daylight savings time back on and leave it?
That's right. They were supposed to have already done that, but it slid by Congress again this time. But now the Trumpster said he was going to take care of that and fix it this next year. That was his words.
If they let him, he'll sign it into law, but it's got to get to his desk first.
Yes, sir. It's got to get through the cabinet, ain't it? Get through Congress.
Well, it'd be great to have daylight longer.
Oh man, I truly cannot stand it like this. You get up and do a couple of things, and it's time to go in the house and get out of the dark.
Just set the time and leave it alone. If the earth moves itself, we ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I left mine like it was, so my time wouldn't change, but that didn't work out for me.
Well, you take for the retired person, it don't make a whole lot of difference, but for the working man, it makes a big difference.
Well, for retired people, it makes a bunch of difference for me. I like being outside in the afternoon and evening. I'm out there at 8:15, 8:30, still doing stuff, and now at 15 after 5, I'm in the dark. Don't like it.
More like 6 o'clock in the evening.
Telling you, don't like it, don't want no more of it.
I hate doing it.
How would you like to live in Alaska?
Hey, well, the first 6 months might not be too bad.
My cousin and his family, my first cousin, he lived up there in Fairbanks all his life. Of course, he's passed now, and liver issues got him, but yeah, I couldn't stand it.
How would you get used to 6 months of darkness?
Move to Buffalo.
Well, it ain't exactly dark. It's more like twilight.
Uh-huh. If the moon's good and bright, it ain't dark, huh?
I've been to Nome, Alaska, and when the sun was up wide open, it's dark.
Yeah. The pictures I've seen and people I've talked to, it was dark.
Well, there's some places up there, certain parts of it, that It don't get daylight, does it?
Not much.
And then for 6 months, you ain't got nothing but daylight all the way around the clock.
Yeah, my brother-in-law, I talked to my brother-in-law yesterday in Buffalo. He sent me, I think I got that picture. He sent me, it was 3.5 foot day before yesterday. One day.
Ooh, wait.
4 foot of snow. What the heck?
Man.
I got a friend that lives in Wasilla, Alaska. She sent me a video, I believe last month, moose eating pumpkins off of her porch, and one walked up on her porch and she reached out the door and patted it on the nose.
Huh.
That's a big beast.
Polar bears and such as that.
Yeah, but you think about how good eating that be, Jerry.
You know you wouldn't kill and shoot down no beautiful white polar bear.
I'd eat it while I was laying on its rug.
and his head tilted back there watching you.
And you'd be that little baby seal too, wouldn't you?
I'd grin at it while it was grinning at me.
Seals. Now that's going too far. All them people hitting them in the head down there and putting them back. They ought to be ashamed of themselves.
They eat them though.
AC4XD at almost 10 after.
And 4ETG.
K4 ATM.
Wonder where Don and Alan was in here earlier. Wonder where he's got to, and he and Don both in it here after 11 o'clock.
Alan says he's coming back, but I don't know.
Oh, Alan. Oh, I doubt if Alan comes back, he's probably still paying for that Mercedes SUV. He's probably doing all kind of honeydews right now. Ain't got time for radio. I imagine he most likely he's chauffeuring Zeta around town just to ride in it.
Ain't got nothing but Pop-Tarts in the pantry.
I'd love to seen him on his knees begging for that dog coming down the highway in that SUV. Probably put him in the back and he's sitting by just to whining.
He did say he was getting that dog.
Oh yes, he did. She said okay. After he wrote him a check for that SUV yesterday, on the way back he done all that begging, and she said yes, you can get it. So he's a getting it.
I can't wait to see a picture of that dog.
And she gonna take care of it when he's got to go to the hospital and emergencies, when he's on call and all that. She gonna take care of it.
I can't wait till this little one up here in the house loses his own puppy teeth. It's killing me.
Everything's sharp, ain't it?
It's like a great white shark.
Yeah, them puppy teeth, sharp. Now, the last time he talked about, first he wanted a German Shepherd. Now he's leaning toward that Malinois. Last part of Jim corrected me on the last how to pronounce that last night, and I forgot what it was.
Malinois.
Yeah, Malinois. Yeah, he put the wah. I wasn't used to the wah.
That same thing Billy's got, ain't one broke his leg?
Yep, yeah, same dog that Billy's got. And they're good dogs and very, very smart.
I told him he'd better put a 12-foot fence up with 3 runs of barbed wire on top of it.
Yeah, that's them dogs that if you look at them videos, police use them and them dogs can actually run up right up a brick wall. And then I see them run up a brick wall and jump over to to a 30-foot pole, to grab the flag off that pole and drop to the ground. They're amazing dogs.
It'll be on top of Alan's head more than it will be on the ground.
And everywhere he goes, he's going to have to take DOG with him.
Yeah, because
I just see them going through the drive-thru at McDonald's together now.
And DOG just begging for a hamburger.
It'll be a 30-piece chicken nugget meal.
Yeah.
I went through. I took that Jack Russell I had, not the one I got now. I took it to work with me one time, and coming back home that evening, I went through McDonald's through the drive-thru, and I ordered a 12-piece chicken nugget, kids meal. And they said, "What kind of toy you want?" And I said, "Don't need a toy." They said, "What kind of drink you want?" I said, "Don't need a drink." "You don't want a toy or a drink in the kids meal?" I said, "No." I said, "Just a 12-piece chicken nugget." I pulled around to the window there to pick it up, and about the time I pulled up to the window, they started reaching out the window to me, the girl did, and that dog sitting over on the passenger side peeped around me and looked at her, and she said, "I'd do the same thing for my dog."
She knew exactly what was going on, didn't she?
He figured it out.
Get too close to the window, them dogs will jump up on your window, and I probably have to put paws up on the window there where that gal is, going in after his food. Them Jack Russells they nice little dogs too, but now they busy, ain't they?
Yeah, they're wound up tight.
Oh yeah, mighty wound up. They are great dogs. I had a couple of them around the barn. Now they are great dogs to keep around the barn, especially if you got a big barn.
This one I've got now, this is my third one.
I mean, they'll go after them barn rats. I mean, they will go after them now. They dig a hole, keep digging till they get to them.
I used to catch them out there around the barn, catch them in a live trap, take them up the holler up here on a big holler field, and the dog, it'd be wound up. I'm telling you, it'd be keyed up. It'd see what was in the trap. And I'd turn the rat loose and let it get about 50 yards away from me, and that Jack Russell was all I could do to hold it. And when that rat get about 50 yards away from me, I'd turn that Jack Russell loose, and the race was on, and it would usually pass the rat up. It'd be running fast, and then it'd come back and grab it. And I don't need to say what it done next, but it'd bring what was left back to me.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what it done. Yeah, they'd be going so fast that rat make a 90-degree turn, and that Jack Russell just roll, trying to get stopped, just roll, and then he'll flip back up and head after him, wouldn't he?
His one grabbed him by the nose one time and hung on, and Jack Russell squalled, and he slung it loose, and then he grabbed it and brought it back to me, and he shook it like a rag doll. I laid it down and grabbed it, and I could hear bones crunching. It didn't last long.
My doctor did that.
I've seen them dogs dig a hole so deep you'd have to reach in there and grab him by his back legs to even pull him out there if you wanted to get him out there.
That's the reason that they tell you when they cut their tail, they want that tail left about 4 inches long. That way you got something to get a hold of.
That's exactly right. And that's how come they want it. Leave it that long, so you'll have something you can write about that.
My little dachshund goes down so far, it's amazing.
I mean, they can dig that hole in a hurry. They don't play.
They used to have a competition I'd watched it on TV before. I've not seen it in a long time. That they use Jack Russell. They called it dirt dog competition. And that's what they do. They'd turn a rat loose and they'd have tunnels dug, and they'd have to go down through a water trap, and they'd have cameras set up all along. You'd watch that dog go through it. He'd go through like a maze of tunnels and through a water trap and different obstacles and stuff to catch that rat on the end, and which dog made it through all that in the quickest time won. And I've not seen that in a long time, but that's real interesting to watch those things do that.
Yeah, I like watching them trials. Many different dogs do that. I like watching them do those trials. They fun to watch the different ones do it.
Now, Jack Russell's an interesting little dog. They don't know how to give up.
Well, when you better not, and ain't no use trying to, you better leave him in the house, and you leave the house neither. You leave him in the house, and then you leave and go somewhere, you better make sure to put him in a kennel or something. You have that house tore down, you get back.
This one here is not like that. None of them I've ever had that bothered anything in the house. They got their toys they tear up. If you buy one a squeaky toy, if it's got a squeaky in it or something, they ain't satisfied till they destroy it, getting that squeaky thing out of it. But it's funny to watch them, and they like one better than anything. Now this little one I've got now, she's got her toy. If I'm sitting over on the couch watching TV or something, and I tell her to come to me, she won't come to me until she goes and gets that toy and brings it to me.
Oh, yeah. Don't ever feed them. Don't ever go to somewhere like Sonny's or anywhere you can get ribs or short ribs. Don't feed them short ribs, because them doggone things there break up and they'll chew them till they like they're little splinters, and then they lodge in their intestines, and then it's oh man, then most likely they have to be put down.
Yeah, I don't give her bones.
Don't do that. Not those dogs, because they'll chew them up just like they were nothing. Especially rib bones.
In 4HD21.
AC4HD.
K4ATM. You can't give dogs bones that got teeth. My dachshund didn't have no teeth, so I give her chicken bones before she died.
Yeah, them chicken bones is bad to give them too.
Yeah, if you ain't got no teeth, you can't chew it up.
You can't even give chicken bone to a human being. Ask Don Knight.
Yeah, Don tell you about that.
He sure can a skinny minute. That chicken bone sent him to the hospital on Saturday night.
Hey, he got there in time, just in time, I believe.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like down the field.
Yeah, he's been a dead duck.
Chicken bone in there. It must have sounded like he must have tried to swallow the whole thing.
He must have been hungry. He didn't realize he was hungry in there, and I guess he was kind of hungry and chomped down a little bit too fast over there.
I got the knob off us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you could eat the end of the chicken bone off and it's going to choke you if you ain't careful.
He sounded like he was hungry then when he did that, didn't he, Jane?
I never did ask him if he killed it first.
Must have been one of them Kentucky fries.
It might not have been fried.
That's the truth.
They just come through the yard.
That man would have been real hungry, wouldn't he? But it did, Phil. That was a scare for him and his family.
Yeah, he had a close call on that.
I ain't real sure he eats a whole lot of chicken to this day. He does like French fries, but I don't know about the chicken anymore.
I see when he hears the crunch, he stops.
That's right. he probably gets those chicken tenders now, I bet. Yes, sir.
Well, you never know. I mean, I grew up with pork pounds, and my daddy, we'd get food from town and chicken bones. I fed chicken bones for pork pounds for all my life, and I never heard of one dying from anything. But you know, you never know.
I always heard that you can feed them the bones, but don't give them a drumstick.
Yeah, anything like that will splinter like a drumstick does.
Like I said, I never heard one die. Of course, my dachshund didn't have no teeth, so I give her chicken bones all the time.
Well, she didn't do nothing but lick them to death.
But Jerry Lee, I'll be honest with you. That dog, there wouldn't be nothing left on that chicken bone when she was done, with no teeth.
You mean she could chew into the bone?
Not the bone, but she'd take everything off. There wasn't nothing on it.
Oh, that's what I say. That's what I say. That I imagine she would get all the good off of it, huh?
She really did.
Well, that was a good thing right there. That was a good thing. It was like that, because you didn't want her biting into that bone anyhow.
Oh no, I would never. Like I said, I would never feed the dog chicken bones. I didn't worry about her.
I like them little dogs. I had one. Been a long time ago, but it was not a long hair, but not a short hair, somewhere right in the middle, and it was kind of the reddish color, and that was a pretty little dog.
Well, I had two, and that went 32 years.
This one come down to become a diabetic, and that's what finally got her.
Well, I put my little one down the day before Christmas, and she was 17, and she had glaucoma in her eyes. I didn't know it to my stepdaughter's a vet tech at the local vet here, and he had pus in her eyes, and it was starting to bother her. It was a lot of pain, so I couldn't do that.
Yeah, I understand. My next dog was a border collie, and now that was a smart dog right there.
Yeah, but they wound up tighter than Dick's hat band.
Yeah, depending on how you train them.
That's true too.
They're smart dogs.
Yeah, they sure are.
You gotta keep them busy.
Out of here, ladies and gentlemen, and good to talk with everyone, and good to speak with old Harry way back in the Alabama woods there. And everyone, be careful with all the good weather we got coming here, or bad weather. I was sitting here looking at all that about the freeze to death. But anyway, y'all have a good one, and take care. And for FYT.
Phil, it's good hearing you, my friend. It seems like it's far and few between when we get to hear you, so come on back in whenever you can. It's always a pleasure from AC4XD.
Roger. Good night, Phil.
Good night, Phil. You take care down there.
Right, I'll talk to you a little bit later. Catch y'all maybe on the air sooner than later. Info or FYT. I thought he'd never leave.
I ain't gonna say that tonight, Phil, because I enjoyed listening and hearing you tonight.
Roger. We'll catch y'all in for FYT.
Quesadilla.
Tell Doc I feel good for him. He's getting his dog there when you hear him in for FYT. That way you'll have somebody to sleep with on the couch.
And Al, I thought everything was done when he said when he asked for that a dog coming home, and he ain't been on the radio since. bet he's got a vacuum cleaner in his hand right now, vacuuming the house.
When he gets the dishes washed.
Yeah, when he gets the dishes washed. But now, he'll come back with a story like that. He's going to get the dog in here because he's the man of that house. You know how he does.
Yeah, where his radio's in the basement.
Yeah, and the door's shut upstairs where Zeta can't hear him.
Yeah, he's like me. I'm the king of this basement.
when the door's shut.
I just got to look over my shoulder and make sure that door's shut.
And I know what you mean. I'm forever looking at the door of this building and listening real close. If I hear a VA coming down the hill, I'm always listening real close. That's why I can't use no headset. Can't tell what's going on.
Yeah, I learned a long time ago when you're making a statement or something and the kid's in the room and they're looking at you, you're looking at them and they're looking over your shoulder and somebody behind you and not saying nothing.
Something going on, ain't it?
Yeah, you know there's somebody listening.
Yep, something's going on behind you.
I saw a video the other day. There's a young couple, they was going through the drive-thru, and the girl had a shop collar around her neck, and evidently the husband had the controller for it, and she'd be placing the order, and he's laying the juice to her, and she'd squall out when she'd try to tell him what the order was, and they was laughing. It was all funny then, but you know, years down the road, they ain't got that kind of sense of humor. I sent that video to my daughter. I told her, I said, I was going to get one of those for Sabrina. And she said, she'll kill you. I said, no longer as I got the controller, she won't.
Hang on to that controller.
And hope the battery don't go dead.
That's right. Silly, it ain't snowing up there yet, is it? Philly steak. New York Philly. He done took a break and gone to the kitchen, ain't he? Wally Bunce Jr., where are you at? I know you're in there somewhere doing something. What are you, sandbagging and just listening, or what? What's going on, Wally Bunce?
It's been a while since I've heard him. He's probably gone to bed.
Nah, he's sitting over there in the shack, working on something. He's doing something over there. I know he is. Most likely, he's still doing some touch up on that 811 he'd been working on. Or he's working on another amp that he started on. Shoot, he don't go to bed at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
KJ4HL.
AC4XD at 1132. 1130.
TG.
I can't believe it's 6. The year has changed, and so we're now in 25. I can't believe that.
Time flies when you get after a certain age, don't it?
I'm telling you.
26 will be here before you know it.
That's a fact, Jack. You know something, James? I can remember one day, and I remember that day clearly. I was laying in the bed, and it was going through, and I was 30 years old. I was 30. And I was laying in the bed, and for some reason, I was just thinking about age. And I was telling myself and thinking about, you know, one of these days I'll be 50. And that seems like that was just yesterday that I did that I was having that thought. And I can remember that day just as clear as everything. Laying, the sun was shining. It was early in the morning. I hadn't got up yet, and I was just laying there thinking. I said, one of these days I'll be 50. And look at me now.
Yeah, I remember when I was in school, thinking ahead the year of 2000, I thought, man, I'll be 42 years old in the year of 2000. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, but you know, the only thing I wasn't thinking about, I didn't realize I was going to be as good looking as today as I was then. I didn't realize that part.
You didn't think you'd need glasses as bad as you got now either, did you?
I was expecting that comeback.
You know, I found something the other day, looking in some stuff I had in work. And be prepared for Y2K. Y2K, the world, all this stuff would work. And boy, that went over like a lead balloon, didn't it?
Yeah, I remember that clearly too. At the company, boy, we thought everything, computers were going to go out. I mean, it was going to be a terrible day that day.
That's what happens when you listen to propaganda.
Oh, you're exactly right. And it was running rampant there for months and months and months ahead of that too. Like, boy, the world was coming to an end.
What was it, just a few years ago? It was the zombie apocalypse.
Yeah. You realize how much money companies spent on Y2K?
Can't imagine. I can't imagine how much my company spent on it just preparing to make sure nothing erratic could happen.
It was incredible. They probably can't even put a figure on it.
Yeah, Y2K. You remember that, Marie?
Yeah, Y3K gonna be hell.
Don't you start nothing about no Y3K.
I can't wait.
I don't think I'm going to have to worry about Y3K.
It's like some of these TV evangelists and stuff saying, if you don't send me X number of dollars, the Lord's going to take me on this certain day.
Oh, yeah. Or send me X number of dollars, and I'm going to send you this little bottle of oil. 30 blank, probably.
That's so true, you know, about that, you know. Well, you know, when the Lord's coming, you don't know when the Lord's coming. So if you read the text, you don't know.
Oh, no, absolutely.
Everybody will know at the same time.
UFL.
Yeah, especially when you look over and you don't see some of your friends or whatever.
And them Catholics gonna be pissed.
Just make sure you grab the coattail of the closest Jewish person around.
Hey, Jerry.
Yes, ma'am.
You were asking about, did I remember about the 2000 deal? Yeah, everybody was scared everything was going to go haywire.
That's the truth. They sure was. They sure was. That was a chaotic time for those, especially those 6 months prior to 2000. The crazy things we go through because of media and a handful of people.
That's the truth.
A great example is global warming.
A great example is what?
Global warming. This world's going to do what it wants to do and ain't got a damn thing to do with humans.
Uh-huh.
We all know how it's going to end.
Certainly do. I do.
Main thing, be ready for it when it does.
That is the thing right there. Better be ready. I'm ready. Ain't you ready, James?
Yes, sir.
Ready, packed and ready. In fact, didn't even have to pack nothing.
You ain't gonna take nothing with you.
That's right. Well, except for that check that Virginia's gonna paste to my chest. Well, I guess she'll have one. She's gonna have it in her hand, I reckon. That's the very reason that nobody should be worried about, right?
What was that?
I said that's the very reason nobody should worry about that day.
Yeah, there ain't nobody gonna take nothing with them. They go out the same way they come in.
That's right. You seen that thing on Facebook on the timeline where there's a great light in the sky and then there's a line of people and those people are like on an invisible stairway just heading up and that line. You seen that?
Seemed me like I saw something like that.
Yeah, that's gonna be the way, and I hope everybody, when they get ready, you better get ready to get in that line, to be in that line.
Well, it's clearly spoken of that when that day comes, it'll be with a mighty shout, and it talks about the dead in Christ will rise first. And those that yet remain, it talks about those that still living at that time, will be caught up with him in the air.
Exactly, word for word.
Forevermore to be with the Lord. So he ain't going to set foot on this planet again.
That's exactly right. Word for word.
And a lot of people think they're going ain't going.
Yep, it talks about that.
A lot of people think what?
He said a lot of people that think they're going are not going.
It's not everyone that saith unto me, Lord, Lord, shall enter the kingdom.
And it's so easy. It's so easy to be in that line, to be heading, going in that direction. So easy.
Well, it talks about the wide is the gate that lead to destruction, and narrow is the gate that lead to life everlasting, and few there be that find it.
And with that, K4ATM.
N4ETG.
PC4XD at 41.
KJ4ATL.
Well, looks like Don and I knew Alan would come back. He got chores to do, but like Don ain't gonna make it in here with us tonight. He must have been on a bunch this evening.
He's sleeping in the chair.
What's half of 7 3/8? 7 3/4.
I thought Doc, Alan get back in here a little bit. He's gonna give him a bite to eat and come back.
Oh, he got too much to do. He ain't got time to get on the radio. He got chores that need to be taken care of. He probably had to take us out to dinner tonight, and no telling what else. They might be riding around in that new SUV, and then he's got stuff to do when he gets home.
They ain't getting no dinner down here nowhere.
They not?
Man, everything around Atlanta closes at 9 o'clock. If you don't eat by 9 o'clock, you just out of luck.
You're kidding.
No.
Oh, you can even get Mexican up here till 11 o'clock.
It's few and far between down here unless you go downtown Atlanta, but you ain't gonna get nothing past 10.
And I assume downtown Atlanta, all that traffic there at 5 o'clock is gone by then, ain't it? You can't eat in Buckhead? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'll head up to the house and maybe get me a glass of water, ice water, and sit back and maybe watch a good movie. I like that Book of Eli. That's a doggone good movie, and I think I'll go watch it right now. So 73s all around. We'll catch y'all tomorrow night, Lord willing, and the creeks don't rise. Alpha Charlie 4 X-Ray Delta, Jerry Lee, clear.
Good night, Jerry Lee.
Okay, Jerry, I believe I'll follow you out. Hopefully, good night to everybody, and catch y'all on probably tomorrow night. Y'all have a good one, and I hope that storm don't hit y'all too hard in 4ETG.
Night, Jerry Lee. You take care, buddy. Good to always hear you, K4AETM. Same here, my friend. Night, Marie.
Good night, Jerry Lee.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bugs bite.
Well, I know I ain't got no bugs, but I'll sleep tight.
Roll over. We ask you this every time. What part of Atlanta are you in?
I'm down here in Fayette County.
Fayette County.
Yeah, I'm north of Peachtree City.
A good friend of mine lives in, Noonan.
Who might that be?
Buzzy Moses. He just retired this year. He's chief mechanic for Delta Airlines for 43 years. He worked on the cars. I'm just kidding. He's an aircraft mechanic.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that work for Delta here.
He's a good guy. Yeah. We went to college together down in Georgia Southwestern. He was there, AP mechanic, and I was an electronics guy. During the Carter years, we used to go drink beer with Billy Carter in Plains, Georgia. Billy used to say, you know, I won't drink that crap I make. He always drank Miller Ponies. Being on, but I never did watch it every week. Yeah. Well, I thought it was so funny. 'Cause, they'd sit in a circle and smoke a doobie just like we did. Play games like find my foot.
Go four-wheeling up the mountain if there ain't no ice. No, that'd be kind of scary. There's some pretty steep hills going up.
Yeah, you live on 76, right?
No, 136 right there at 411. 136 and 411.
Oh yeah, okay.
Just Carter's Lake, pretty much. Carter's Lake.
I got you. You're not far off. You might be just slightly south of where I'm at.
I hear you on that one.
That's what you call a yeah.
They've already delayed schools here for 2 hours with the option to close for the day.
The kids will be happy.
You know it.
It'll be one of those, what do they call that? Weather events.
Climate change.
Oh, yeah.
It's a weather event. You should have seen George Carlin talk about the weather event.
Oh, yeah. I think I saw it on one of the Facebook reels.
Oh yeah, he's got that one on the airport security. You should listen to that, man. That's so funny.
Hey, speaking of airports, I saw where Delta had a flaming plane.
Oh yeah, where?
I don't know. I just caught it. I guess I think they had some sort of an engine fire or something.
Oh, I got to research that. I haven't heard anything yet. Of course, I haven't been to work since last Thursday. Probably one that Roger worked on.
That's why I called out Friday.
Maybe they won't find out.
W4NNX at 52 after, and I'm going to go to bed, guys. Y'all have a good one. I got to get back in the routine in the morning after 2 weeks off. Man, it's going to be rough, but we'll get through it. Y'all have a good one. We'll catch y'all maybe tomorrow night. And y'all stay warm tomorrow. W4NNX, we're out.
Catch you later, Kevin. Good hearing you in here.
Yeah, have a good one, Kevin.
Good night. Have fun at work.
Good night. I think I'm going to get on out of here too. Catch y'all tomorrow. K4ABO.
Good night, sweet cheeks.
Bye, Justin. Good night, neighbor.
Roger, but I did kind of laugh when I heard them say that, because I remember thinking I Beetlejuiced you. I said, that you guys haven't had any events in a while.
Yeah, I know. I was just wondering. So, we might be next.
Yeah.
I gotta find that. I'm sure somebody on Facebook has got it.
I think, it might have been a reel from Fox, the Fox News channel here, how they had their webpage. It might have been that.
Let me see if I can find it on the Fox, like on like Fox page or something.
All right.
Or it might have just been a redux from like a long time ago. Engine failure shortly after takeoff. Delta Airbus A339 returns to Atlanta.
When?
3 days ago. That was from somebody that got the ATC.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, Delta's jet engine erupts in flames on YouTube 3 days ago. It's probably the same thing.
That sounds like it.
Well, I hadn't heard about it yet.
Oh, you'll hear about it when you go to work again.
It might have been Roger's fault.
I shouldn't have put that firecracker in there.
It says a Delta Airlines flight bound to Brazil turned back to Atlanta over mechanical issues that caused flames to shoot out of the engine jet. It was a Flight 105 heading in Sao Paulo, and it was last Wednesday night, apparently. So they had to return to Hartsfield-Jackson shortly after takeoff Wednesday night due to a problem with the left engine. A woman told a local news station she heard loud explosions come from the plane and visible flames erupting from the engine.
And you know what? The pilots probably didn't even know about it.
Had 4 pilots and 10 flight attendants.
Well, somebody's seen it first before they knew about it up front. That's the way it usually works.
Oh, yeah, no, I believe that. But I didn't know those planes had 4 pilots. I thought they just had 2.
What was it? Must have been a A330.
Yeah, Airbus 330, that's right.
I would have thought if one of those engines went out like that, they would have got some type of warning indication off panel or something.
Oh yeah, they do. But if there's a fire, there's a alarm that comes up. You know, right when it happens, the second it happens, they don't know about it until it starts getting really hot, and then that fire loop picks it up, and he sends a signal up to the cockpit. And if the fire continues, they'll hit it with a spray, and then if it keeps on going, they'll hit it with the other bottle to put it out. So it's got a bottle per engine, or I believe it's bottle, or 2 per engine. But anyway, that's how they do it. They'll pull we call them a T-handle, pull it, and then you turn it, and it cuts off all the electrical, fuel, and hydraulics. Separates it from the engine completely. And then you have your fire alarms and all that going off, and you wait to see if it goes away, and if it doesn't, you throw the extinguisher on it.
Oh, yeah. So I guess all that happened while you were enjoying vacation.
Yeah, while I was enjoying this cold.
Oh, you weren't taking vacation time. That sucks.
No, I called in sick.
I remember you said you had that fever, but I figured you were done. I figured that was only like a couple-day thing. That lasted you a while.
Well, at least 2-3 days. I mean, Friday it wasn't so bad, and then it started coming on, and then Saturday it got bad enough to where I had to go to urgent care, and they gave me a steroid shot, gave me got some medicine filled, and I've been taking it, and he told me plenty of rest and, take it easy.
So was it like a viral thing or bacterial, like strep type?
No, they gave me a X-ray to look. Said a little bit of congestion in my right lung, and then they did a swab, see if I got COVID, no, and I don't have any pneumonia. And he says as long as you're running a fever, you don't want to go to work. So once the fever goes, everything's good, I'll go back to work.
Yeah, copy. Yeah, that's why they gave you the steroid, is that to help you clear that stuff out of your lung.
Right. It works pretty good.
Oh, I know. I used to get on that steroid pack, and I'm forgetting what they call that now. It's like I used to have to take those all the time because of sinus congestion problems, especially before I had my sinus surgery. Prednisone or something like that?
Yeah. I think you're talking about the Z-Pack.
Well, the Z-Pack's a little different. That's like those packs are like those 5-day things, almost like for like an antibiotic. This was steroid pack, where like it starts off where you take like 5 pills a day, then the next day it's 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. And you use them up. It's supposed to help open up everything.
You're not talking about a steroid taper, are you?
Huh?
You're not talking about a steroid taper, are you?
It was a steroid pack. I think they call it prednisone.
Yeah, my uncle takes prednisone.
It's not something you really want to constantly take, but unfortunately for me, and especially before I had my sinus surgery, sometimes I had to do it, or I would be sick for weeks because I couldn't get the congestion out of my sinuses.
Yeah, he's lost a lot of muscle mass because he's had to take it, all the time.
Yeah. Well, luckily I haven't had, at this point, I don't think I've had to take any in about I think it's been about a good 4 years now.
I think everybody's getting sick here lately.
Oh, yeah. I think the only reason I've been better than normal is I'm not really going anywhere. And about the most I do is the grocery store and go into the doctor's office, which is probably not that good either. Well, it's like everything else, we'll get through it.
Did you watch any of that game tonight, Dave?
Well, I watched the entire Minnesota Lions game, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. They got completely dominated by Detroit in the second half. Just completely.
Actually, it was more like the fourth quarter than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, Minnesota never made it into the end zone. Like, they get down there, and Detroit just wouldn't let them in. I mean, it was amazing to see that. They'd have big plays that go down the field, and then they couldn't get in. And then they'd go for it, instead of getting 3 points, and then they wouldn't get that either. So they just got dominated, by Detroit's defense for the whole game. But in that second half, that's when the offense kicked it into, somewhere around the mid-third quarter. When they finally got the ball back, just completely just kicked it into overdrive and just started scoring touchdowns, which was why it was like 30, 31 or whatever it was, to 10, 9, I can't remember. But it was a low score.
Well, because the defense had to be on the field so much for Minnesota, I think it just was a matter of getting tired out.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I mean, because they played good in the, first half of the game. And, but honestly, in the second half, Detroit threw that interception. But when they got the ball after all that, that's when they just started pushing right through them. And, yeah, they had to be war slap out.
You know, when their offense is off the field, like every time you turn around, those poor guys were out there constantly.
Oh, yeah.
But that's the championship games like that. You know, that's kind of like the strong survive.
You know, I just think it's got to be demoralizing to go into the playoffs because both teams are going in, obviously. It's just that Minnesota will be a 5 seed and have to play next weekend. But, man, it's got to be demoralizing to get that completely dominated, you know, to lose that bad to a team that you had thought you could beat. I mean, that's just, yeah.
Did you watch the end of that game?
Yeah, I watched the whole game.
Okay. Did you see the part when the two coaches met and the Lions coach says to him, "Oh, yeah, we'll see you in 2 weeks"?
No, actually, I didn't see that part. I don't think I was paying that close attention after the game ended, but no, that's crazy.
More or less saying that we'll see you in the next rematch after we both, almost like after we both beat the other teams.
Well, I mean, that's what's so kind of demoralizing is, like, they've been swept by Detroit this year now, and it looks inevitable that they may end up facing them again in the playoffs, and they got to figure out how to do something.
You know, well, we've all seen games like that where somebody's gotten demolished, and the next game it's a whole new story.
Oh, yeah, it could be that way. But getting swept by them, you know, knowing that they could have to face them again. Yeah. I guess Minnesota's probably hoping that somebody beats them before they end up getting to them again.
Yeah, well, I also think there was a couple with the Lions, the last couple touchdowns kind of caught a break on maybe some miscues.
Well, the way they were pushing down the field, it was going to happen anyway. I mean, it was they were just they caught fire in the second half. I mean, they didn't in the first half. They got one touchdown, but that was it. You know, and but anyway. Yeah, it'll be fun. So actually, there's football on Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah, I saw that. So of course, what I figured would end up happening, because it always seems to, the Falcons get knocked out, and unfortunately, I guess Dallas got knocked out. I don't even know if they had a chance. I don't think they did anyway. But it's like, you know, what was it, Dolphins? There's another one that was disappointing.
Yeah, not this week. Cowboys got knocked out. Let's see, when Washington won last week, or I think it was last week. Anyway, they were certainly out of it this weekend. But and maybe last weekend. It could have been like that Thursday before. Maybe the Washington played or something. Anyway, yeah, they didn't have really. I mean, they were like on the very, 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 very edge of the bubble. They would have needed like a ton of teams to lose or something like that. So, and you know, so Tampa Bay got it, and yeah, I didn't even see the Panther game. I went out to eat with a friend of mine, and you know, went and bought some dress shirts. But yeah, I knew the Cowboys were out of it, and I figured Atlanta, as much as they've been struggling, they weren't going to get it either.
I'll be honest, Carolina, to me, looked a lot better than the Falcons.
Well, you know, Carolina has some hope right now because, you know, they benched Bryce Young, and then, you know, then they brought him back 5 games later or something like that, and he's just better. He's just making better decisions, looking more comfortable. You know, it's like he took it to heart and, you know, made it work for him. So, you know, it's not like we're a great team, but, you know, they did almost beat Kansas City. When they played Kansas City, they went down the stretch with them. You know, Kansas City won, but it was a close game. So, you know, when they played the Cowboys, we kicked their butts. And it doesn't make any sense, but that's how matchups go. But anyway, yeah, it's really interesting to see how all that works. But yeah, I'm hoping that maybe the owner won't fire the coach, and we can keep him for another year and see if he can build on it.
What's funny is I see that the Kansas City pretty much let themselves get dominated, did knock the Bengals out.
Well, they rested all their players, because they got a bye, so I guess they're taking full advantage of it. And so that's why Denver won so strongly.
Oh, I know that, but I think there was a little alternative thing behind it too. Because if they lost, the Bengals were out.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, because Denver controlled their own destiny in terms of getting in the playoffs today. And actually, Denver's a good team. I really thought that even with Kansas City played all their main players, that Denver still could beat them. Because I don't think Kansas City is as good as they've been in the past, and I think somebody's going to beat them before they get to the playoffs, whether it's Buffalo or maybe Denver or somebody else. I don't know, but I don't think they're going to make it to the Super Bowl this year.
Considering what I've seen on some of the other teams, I might have to agree with you.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about how they play in any given moment, but a lot of their games, they just haven't, dominated. They've won at the end of the game, at the very last minute. Ref doesn't see a call in there and, whatever, but but I just think that Buffalo has already beat them once. And, I think, I think that I just don't think they'll make it. Now, maybe they will, and I'll be wrong, but I guess it just depends on how well they, because, there are teams like, the Giants back in 2006, 2008, when they were like barely a wild card spot, and then they went on to win the Super Bowl. I mean, that could happen too, so I don't want to see Kansas City win it again, so I'd be glad for Buffalo and Detroit to play in the Super Bowl.
KD4, KMA. Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see what happens.
K4APK. W4KZO, and my fan on my amp is blowing warm air now. I guess it means I'm talking too much.
Yeah, it means you're a hot airbag.
Yeah.
You liked that, Roger, didn't you?
That's what my wife calls me.
Oh, man. God, when I was married, you should have heard the things I was called.
I say a hot airbag versus being a gas bag. What do you think, Dave?
I don't know. It could be why there was an engine fire. Man, I looked at a couple fart video reels on the Facebook, and now they're sending me like thousands of like these, fart story things. It's pretty funny.
And you deserve every one of them.
I love it. I keep sending them to all you guys.
You remember, I don't click your links anymore. You see the ones where this big old fat girl was sitting in a chair, in a plastic chair, and it fell, and it broke all the pieces, and man, she let out a fart that must have lasted a minute.
Yeah, just to let you know, half of them aren't even real because you'll hear the same exact fart rhythm sounds on like 5 different videos. Somebody's just adding those sounds on probably about 80% of them.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they is.
But it doesn't matter because it's still funny. It's I just reduced my RF power down to 50%
going into the amp, and I was still getting almost 500 out of it.
That's the short circuit that's going on the force vents.
No, it's not. Because my fan's so warm, I decided to cut my RF power input to it.
Smoking. Boiling water on your antenna.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Now, that's 400 watts at 40% in, so maybe I'll just leave it there.
5 watts wouldn't be bad.
So when do you go back to work, Roger?
Tuesday. Allegedly.
So did you work Friday?
No, I called out sick.
Oh, that's right, because you are sick. Yeah. I caught that. Yeah. So, well, I guess I don't know if you could count that as, vacation time. I mean, not literally, but I just mean if you're sick, you can't enjoy yourself probably all that much, right?
Oh, I definitely can tell you this. I did not enjoy anything. Didn't eat, didn't do anything. Just coughed and felt like, death warmed over. It was awful.
Was it just upper respiratory, not stomach?
No, it wasn't stomach. It's just, you get I got the chills and, like your regular old flu symptoms.
Yeah, okay. Well, there's the stomach flu or the norovirus or whatever they're calling it. But anyway, just glad you didn't get that, because then you'd been like Justin about 2 months ago, sitting on the pot all day long.
Oh, I've had those before. I don't like those either.
Yeah, they suck.
Sitting there doing the Hershey squirts.
The kind you put on ice cream?
Yeah.
And you think you eat ice cream, it'll cool everything down on the inside. It don't work that way.
Yeah, I used to say that. You eat one of them really hot peppered burritos, and you'd eat that all up, and then you have ice cream for dessert, and you say to yourself, "Come on, ice cream."
Well, I'm ready for it if it ever happens to me. I got my bidet, so I'm good. Nice cold water. That'll cool it down.
You got a fire hydrant on your toilet, huh?
Oh yeah, and I use it.
Well, yeah, it's probably the best thing to use. I've never had one, but it does work, I guess.
And I bought this one for like $25. The one that Kevin sent a link to. I ordered it, and it was $25 at the time. And I mean, it's so easy to put on. And yeah, man, they are fantastic.
They're easy because they just bolt to most of those aftermarket things just bolt to the toilet seat and have an adapter for the water line.
Yep, that's all it is. You keep your own lid, or your own seat, I should say. And yeah, it works real good.
I want to buy one of those turbo toilets that do that. It's like for lower water usage, but it puts like this air, like almost like air pressure through it to blow it down. Man, those things are awesome. You never have one of your things stuck down there and need a plunger. It just goes.
As long as there's no splashback.
Hey, if you're sitting down, you might just get a little bit on the rear end.
Might get a lot on the rear end.
I think you finish up with the bidet then. Washes all the splatter.
So all the work you do, Roger, is really on the inside of the airplane these days, right?
Yeah. That's what I've been doing. But I have been thinking about going back outside, working on the outside of the airplane. Of course, I'd have to ride the bus and, be working outside and in the cold, rain, hot, whatever.
Oh, so you have to commit to it for a certain period of time? Like, is it like switching, like you switch with somebody, or you just say, I want to do outside now, and you do that for a few months or something?
No, if you bid into a position, you got to be there at least 2 years before you can bid out.
Oh, okay. So if you say I want to work outside, then it's 2 years.
Yeah, at the least.
Well, it might be a nice change of pace. Do you when you work on the outside, you're talking about like anything, right?
Yeah, everything, that we don't do in the hangar. If you're in the hangar, it's a whole lot much more in depth, but outside, you're changing brakes, tires, greasing, checking systems out, troubleshooting, stuff like that.
So I guess that means you've been doing the inside of airplanes for what, at least a couple of years, 3 years?
Yeah, about 4, actually 4. I think it's 4 years, yeah. So, that's mostly seats and labs and just lights and stuff like that. No-brainer stuff, I call it.
Could you also opt to do engine work?
No, we don't do engine work in my department. But they're making it now on the A350s. They have a type of it's the chillers, that keeps the food cold and all that. They use a certain type of it's like a Freon type stuff, but it's different. I can't remember what it's called, but we have to service that. Of course, I haven't got to do it yet, though. But the younger guys can do it. But and that's on the outside of the airplane, so we're changing stuff, which we really never was supposed to be doing, but we do it now.
So, this is probably a dumb question, but I remember on Big Bang Theory, they saying something about, like, when they release the toilets, a big piece of ice comes out of the airplane or something?
When they release the toilet?
I don't know, whatever is in the toilet, all the sewage that comes out of people like Dave.
No, it goes into a tank, and then when they land, they have the lab truck come up and dump everything and then refill it with blue juice, we call it.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. So it's basically like a septic system on the airplane.
Yep.
Man, I wonder how many trucks have filled over the years.
Yeah, we call those trucks BMWs.
Bowel movement wagon.
Yeah, bowel movement wagon.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It was wagons. Yep. Yep, that's gross.
That gets freaking hilarious.
Could you apply to do that job, Roger?
I wouldn't though. No, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that would stink.
Hey, you could be like Cousin Eddie. Shitters, Paul.
Yeah, I've had to clear lines out though. One time I got blue juice all over me. I had to go home.
You mean when the lines get constipated, you have to clear them out?
Well, they use a vacuum. Most all of our airplanes got vacuum systems on it, but except for the 757s, most of them don't. But everything else mostly got the vacuum systems. It'll suck down anything.
So you got caught with the blue goo.
Well, the guy was he couldn't get there's a valve. You pull a T-handle and it opens up the dump valve, and that dump valve somehow got messed up. I don't know, and something got caught in it, and it was actually what do you call it? One of those soap bottles got in there, and while I was pulling that out, a big old country turd came out with it.
Oh my God.
It wasn't too fun.
So you couldn't take a shower there?
I could, I wasn't that bad. It just got on my clothes. It didn't get in my face or anything, but the lead said, you just need to go on home.
Got hit by a flying turd.
So basically, after that, you were considered full of shit.
That's true. Probably every other time, too.
I would bet you had to, I bet you got ribbing from a bunch of them guys, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, they've all been initiated, too. I mean, you never know what you're going to get on you when you're working on an airplane. I mean, you don't want to get sky drawl on you, for sure, because it burns real bad. And then if somebody gets sky drawl on them, even if they clean off their hands, they go to take a pee, they'll get on it, and buddy, they'll know it, too.
It'd be like a little wiener roast.
Yeah.
I heard my brother talk about that Sky Girl stuff years ago, and it burning.
It's a good paint stripper, too.
So, do they have like a, do you have like a service, or maybe just a department that actually just cleans the airplane?
Yeah, they come in as soon as the airplane lands, and then catering comes in. And while we're working on the airplane, they're on their way. Yeah, they're everywhere.
Well, I don't mean cleaning the inside, I mean the outside, like underneath and all that.
Oh, yeah, they got a contractor that does that.
How often does a given plane get cleaned?
Well, usually if it's got some downtime, they'll do it. It's really no special schedule, but I don't know if they get it scheduled clean or not, but it's mostly when they have the time and the people to do it.
So when you say downtime, like if a plane's going to be down for like 6 hours before it goes again, that kind of downtime?
Yeah, or else 24 hours.
Yeah, okay. That's interesting. I used to clean, when I worked at the airport in Burlington, they wanted me to clean the underneath side of Cessnas, and I'd get down there and I'd squirt some degreaser up there and I'd wipe them down and until it got degreaser dripped in my eye one time. I had to go to the eye doctor. They didn't like that too much. Then they were like, you need to wear goggles. Hey, why didn't you tell me that before?
So what happened there? You was cleaning what?
You know, a Cessna, the bottom of a Cessna, I think it was. Just a little, little small aircraft. And I would squirt degreaser on the bottom of it, and it would, I'd wipe it down. I was real young at the time, but they never made me wear any safety gear until I got some in my eye and had to go to the eye doctor.
Oh, yeah, you're supposed to wear safety gear. I mean, of course, back in the day, they used to strip airplanes, strip the paint off of them, and people be inside the airplane working on it.
Are you familiar with Varsol?
Oh, yeah, Varsol, yeah.
I spilled some of that outside the airport and on the ground outside, and they didn't like that either.
Yeah, it gets in the water table. It's not too good.
Yeah, we had a special where they would clean parts with Varsol, and but the thing that finally got me kicked to the curb was they had a propeller shop, and I was kind of a janitor at the time, and they would put these propellers, like there was this one full propeller, and then you got like the little halvesies, and they just stand up a little halvesy somewhere sometimes, but one time there's this narrow table where they had a full propeller on it that you kind of push through like you're going into a store, a roundabout kind of thing, in order to go through the door. So I came through the door and I pushed it to get past it, and I didn't see that somebody had put a propeller like in its path, so it just knocked it off, and they were very unhappy with that, and they finally told me I was too much of a liability and kicked me to the curb.
Well, they had the propeller in the wrong spot, didn't they?
That's exactly what I thought, because I didn't know it was there, and nobody, I mean, why would you put it, I mean, yeah, but that was apparently my fault, so. But you know what, I hated that job. And, you know, it's like, when you get fired, you know, you're just like, you know, woe is me for about 5 minutes, and then you realize, man, I hated that job so much, and then you're just like super happy.
So it was a prop shop. They built props.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, I've been to one of those. I've actually put together a prop.
Man, so we should have your new nickname as Gomer Pyle.
No, I don't think so, but it wasn't my fault.
Go away.
Yeah, but I mean, from getting things in your eye and everything else, you're Gomer Pyle.
I'm more of a goober.
It's pretty much about the same. We'll call
Tell
you
you what, you
Goober
don't want to be
Pyle.
servicing no airplane with sky draw or anything like that without safety glasses on, because if it gets in your eye, buddy, it's bad.
I don't even know what sky draw is, but it doesn't sound good from what you're saying.
Yeah, if you want your eyeballs to be a glazed white over, you drop some of that in your eye.
Yep. It's what they use for hydraulics.
That's one thing when I worked on the job I'd wear goggles and gloves and hearing protection constantly. And even wearing the hearing protection, I still got problems with my ears.
Yeah, we had somebody at work that failed the hearing test 5 times.
Huh?
They gave us hearing test, and every year, and I've never failed it, but, you know, I kind of cheat it, you know, a little bit. I know when the next tone's going to come up, so I'll time it and hit the button.
Huh?
Eh?
I thought you would have caught that the first time.
Oh, I did.
So, speaking of failing tests, did y'all hear that New Jersey has, their governor just signed a bill into law that gets rid of so when somebody wants to be a teacher, they have to pass a basic literacy test, and they've gotten rid of that. So now the teachers in New Jersey, they can just hire anybody to teach, even if they can't read and write.
What an oxymoron.
Boy, that's a brainchild and a half, isn't it?
You know, when Governor DeSantis in Florida wanted to boost recruitment for teaching, he went to first responders and military, ex-military, and said, you know, here's some special benefits we'll give you to bring you your experience, your knowledge, your dedication to bring that into, you know, the teaching field, into schools. And so that's what he did, you know, to try and boost recruitment. In New Jersey, they just get rid of, like, the lower the bar so low that anybody can be a teacher. Can't read or write.
You know, they want the teachers to be as dumb as what they want to make the kids.
I mean, 'cause that's what's going to happen, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Well, they already want to make the kids dumb.
You know, they ain't call it
so
that, but that's exactly what it
they
sounded like. I wrote
do
that
whatever
today.
they're told to do. I guess they'll have teachers the same way.
Perfect double.
Yeah, my bad. But I was just agreeing with you, Roger. That's exactly what I thought it was. You know, I wrote that this sounds exactly like DEI, but they're not calling it DEI because they don't want the backlash.
Didn't earn it. That's what it means.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Didn't earn it. Didn't earn it. Did not earn it. That's what DEI stands for.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I think we're the only ignorant place on earth that does this stuff.
Well, a lot of these companies are dropping this DEI bull crap.
Oh, they've been doing it. You notice you don't even hear it in the media like you did anymore.
I wish our company would.
They will eventually.
They will when people start retiring on time because they don't want to deal with it anymore.
I mean, all it is, well, it's two things, and basically the same thing, but it's like affirmative action of the past. It's their new version of it. But more than that, it's their way of trying to, equality of outcomes. Instead of giving everybody the same starting place, or not the same starting place, but the same opportunity. If you do all this, you can have the same opportunity as anybody. Instead of making that happen, which is just kind of the American way, they want to give equality of outcomes. We lower the and that's all it is, socialism.
Well, you know why companies are ditching it too, because they're pissing off the people that actually did the work around the fools that they got that were DEI. And what's happening now is all those people are quitting, retiring, or going into business for themselves, and now they're stuck with the dummies and they're not getting anything done.
That's why you want to live in a red state if you can.
I will do everything I can to stay in a red state for the rest of whatever life I got left.
Yeah, it's bad when the airlines do that, but it's matter of fact, I talked to a pilot about that. He said, "Well, I'm DEI." I said, "Really?" I said, "Yep." I said, "Well, why do you say that?" He said, "Well, here I am, white Christian male. I signed up for all the stuff, Gay Pilots Association, all this other stuff, and he said they hired me."
That's hilarious.
And probably gave them a 20% raise.
Yeah, I thought that was so funny.
Dude knows how to work the system.
Yep, he did.
Well, can't fault them for using a loophole. I mean, people do it with taxes all the time. You might as well do it for a job if you can get away with it.
That's right.
Well, gentlemen, I don't think we've ID'd in a while, but I'm going to ID and then check out. It's 12:36 over here, so y'all have a good one. Nice talking to you. Good to hear you in here, Roger. Not Robert, Roger. And I'll catch you and Dave later. W4KZO 73.
Good night, Brian.
Good night, Brian. Good talk with you. Be careful tomorrow. Stay out of snow. We'll talk to you later. K4APK.
Hey, notice he didn't say it was nice to hear me.
He's mean.
Oh, God, I'm funny.
I seen that, what you sent me about that Alice passing away.
Oh, the one with, is that the one with all the heifers?
No, the Alice girl.
I got to remember which one. I bet you I've sent a zillion different ones to friends I thought was funny. There was one I sent earlier today. It was funny. A bunch of these women sitting around watching TV. Did you see that one?
No, maybe let me see. I know I seen it on here. I thought it was.
I want to go down and see, look to see which ones I've sent.
I'm watching this.
I didn't
about
send that one.
This Indian guy. What do you do for a living?
Oh, that one. Yeah, that's pretty funny, the guy's response.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you think I'm doing? I put candy away. Hang on, I'm gonna find this other one because I sent it to a buddy of mine and send it to you. You're gonna like this one. Hang on. This is. Hold on. Where's your? Hold on a second. Wait till you see this next one. I fell on the floor laughing at this one.
Oh, and fat women.
Yeah, but play the little video. Yeah, I bet you weren't expecting that ending.
The house falls over.
Man, that's some heifers. They're bigger than I am.
That's some big ones. That's some, ooh.
You know when that one, what is it? Was it a senator that we had here? I think it's here in Georgia that said that if all our troops got on one side of the island, it would sink.
Yeah, that's that Tom something, I think. I can't remember. Yeah, what an idiot. And I can't understand. Well, first of all, he was talking to that general. I thought the general was going to fall out of the chair, but he kept a straight face. I was like, oh, gosh.
You know what sucks? Because of the positions those people are in, and I know this from where I worked, you got to really watch your step because you could end up losing your career just because the person's an idiot. But yeah, there's some of the stuff that's been said. Maxine Waters has said some really stupid things too. But when I saw that video, I was thinking to myself, those women probably could have stood on the side of the island and made it collapse.
Yeah, it's Tim Johnson, that's his name, I think, or Tom Johnson. He's the one that messed up the airport, too.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Along with the former mayor, a couple mayors back, Kasim. And all those rigged contracts.
Yeah, that guy's a waste of breath.
Atlanta's got a few people that are a waste of breath for sure. So, I mean, are you at a point where you feel a lot better than you did, or are you still feeling a lot worse than you should?
No, I'm feeling a little bit better. Got a little cough still, but I don't think I feel better enough to go to work yet. Tomorrow is another day, so I keep taking this medicine. Then I'm sure it'll knock it out, hopefully.
No, I was thinking more like has your fever at least stabilized where it's not like high anymore?
Yeah, so far it has. It's down to 97 something, and it was 102. But I still feel the aftermath of everything.
Oh yeah, because it knocks the stuffing out of your body when you get like that.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know about you, but that's one thing I've noticed since I've gotten older. Recovery off those is not as easy as it used to be.
Yeah, you got a point there, because it's hard to, get going, especially at my age.
I can remember, in my 20s and 30s, you get a flu like that, and you feel like you're on death's door, and then the next day you're out with your buddies, running around on a motorcycle or something like that. And nowadays, you get over it, but you're like dragging for a week.
Yeah, it seems like, you go to work and it's like a never-ending, it's always going. Can't really do a lot of sitting around anymore. And if I go to outside work, it's just small increments. And, of course, I'll be outside, but it would be better probably for me.
Yeah. The problem with these jobs nowadays is nowadays it's like the reason you're going is because they have more work than people, and I don't think they're going to do much about that anytime soon.
Right. Well, my foreman, he's some young kid, but he's trying to make, these new guys are always trying to make a name for themselves. They want to go up further and further up the ladder. They want, kill everybody so they can do that.
Yeah, I know the type. I've worked with a bunch of guys like that. And then the same ones a year or two later, when nothing happens for them, get disillusioned and they're gone or go somewhere else.
Well, he seemed like he's backed off a little bit because our leads had talked to him about it. And he said, if you don't stop it. He said, you're going to start losing some people. He said, well, we'll lose all the bad ones. He said, no. He said, you're wrong. He said, you're going to lose all the good ones.
Yeah, they don't understand it. You'll lose the good ones because the bad ones won't have anywhere to go. Or the bad ones won't be able to get away with stuff that maybe in some places. So, that's you'll end up getting stuck with them.
Right. Well, if you look at all the grand scheme of things, all you are is a number.
Oh, yeah, I figured that out very early in life that, it's like even the job I just left. I mean, everybody always makes it seem like it's important that you stay there, but I've been gone 2 years, and it still rolls, And even after everybody else I know leaves there, it'll still roll.
Yeah, everybody thinks if they do this or do that, it'll stop operations. No, it won't.
What it'll do is it just makes them have to find somebody that they didn't have to worry about before, but they'll find them because there's always somebody ready to fill your shoes. Even if they're mediocre, at least they'll have somebody to, get it done, even if they have to, get their experience level up after a few months or a year. But there's always somebody else end up replacing you.
Well, they only want a warm body and somebody with tools, because they figure everybody else is going to show you how to do things. But, yeah. But there are people that are being looked at very closely where I am, and they do take notice of them.
Like for their work ethic or skill set or what?
Well, work ethics, skill set, and not learning, show them how to do one thing one day, the next day they forget it, and then you show them again, and you make sure they understand it. Next thing you know, they don't know how to do it still.
I got guys I've worked with for years that were like that. They never got any better.
Or they'll have somebody that will do stuff, I mean, it can go take a look at something, but only do it, they really won't go the extra mile to go find the part or do the research to fix it or, stuff like that.
That's the thing is if they let them get away with it, they'll just keep doing it because it's easier to not do it than to learn it.
We had this one guy, he'd always show up when the job was finished. Y'all need help?
I had about 8 people that used to do that.
Yeah, we call him Houdini.
That name seems to go around a lot of offices. Houdini, or or my favorite, the Ghost.
Yeah, they just disappear. You never see them till the end of the shift.
They disappear, until you see them at breaks, lunchtime, and time to go home.
That's when it did come alive, man. When it's time to go home.
Last one in, first one out. We had a bunch of people like that. Always a half hour late, and always trying to sneak out 10 minutes early.
Shoot, when I worked at Northwest, we had a card that we'd slide through a kiosk, and that's how you clocked in and clocked out. And there was one guy there, always the first one. He was always the first one to clock out.
Amazing, isn't it? And you wonder how they always manage to do it.
Well, there was form a line that people were trying to get out, and he'd be the first one on there.
He was good at what he did. Yeah, I saw that. I think I've seen that at every job I ever had. From the last job I had to when I was at Motorola. It's just, I don't know. There's always like 1 or 2 key people. They were always the first one out at break, and then the last one to come back in. Or would manage to go out with the boss or somebody else to lunch so that they could take an extra half hour, 45 minutes. There's always somebody working an angle.
Yeah, ever since they had this stupid Excel sheet, they can keep a tab on you.
Yeah. Years ago they used to make a sign in and they stopped doing it. How they would track you is look at when you badged IDing in, but there were flaws in that because some doors you could follow people out and in, and that's what a lot of people did. They learned how to, kind of talk or BS, and when that door opens, sneak, just kind of follow a group in. Where one badged in and the 5 others followed behind them. That's how they beat that.
We had guys over there at Northwest. They'd come up there and they would clock in and then get back in the car, drive off, and then come back and clock out.
Oh yeah, that was one of my favorites. People clocking in, including my boss, and then going in, dropping their bags off, by their desk or work area, and then immediately turn around and going out to breakfast.
Oh yeah, they do that.
And then of course we're all connected to cell phones, so if somebody didn't see any of us, they'd call my boss, and if we were with him, he'd say, yeah, we're at a meeting. We had to go on a survey to one of our sites. We'll be back in about 30 minutes or 40 minutes. Man, that went on for years. Some people, though, take a lot of that stuff to extremes.
Oh, they do that at lunch when I come in.
They had a lady that they fired. It took them like 2 or 3 years of them, like, monitoring her or whatever, because it's hard to get fired on a government job. And basically, she'd come in the morning, half the time didn't do what she was supposed to, and then, do a couple things, and then it's lunchtime. She'd go to lunch and never come back. And pretty much did that for years, and then they fired her, and then she went through some type of, lawsuit, for racism stuff or whatever. Of course, they got sent home or whatever. They ended up having to hire her back and pay her like retroactive pay, and then by the time they did all that, she was eligible to retire, and that's exactly what she did. So she basically didn't work for like 3 years while they were deciding what to do. Then she got retroactive pay back and got her full retirement.
Well, people like that are just, they don't deserve a job or anything. They don't, especially with a record like that. They're just scum of the earth as far as I'm concerned. All they're doing is come there to work and or just get paid and do nothing. Nah, they don't work.
I used to call it legalized welfare.
There you go. I got no pity on people trying to do stuff like that.
No, I don't either. And I remember when somebody told me that they gave her back pay and stuff, being pretty annoyed because, you got other people that come to work every day and they'll get sick or something, and then they got to battle for, for sick time or getting off time, and they got people that just go ahead and do it, and then nobody says nothing.
Well, that's what the old race card does. And so many of these idiots that still hang on to it, it's just, if it weren't for the lawyers and stuff, that stuff wouldn't hang.
Oh, no, this lady, if it wasn't for, there's a system they can go through, and then they hire an attorney, and then they don't want to go into litigation because it's too time consuming and costly. It's just cheaper to give them the money and send them on their way.
Well, some people could care less about their character.
I know a lot of people that care less about their character. I can tell you that right now. They'd almost tell you they didn't care. In fact, some people would be smart alecky and be like, oh, what do I care what anybody thinks? I still got paid. That's a common phrase. I still get paid. Hey, remember that time I mentioned that guy Hector to you?
I think so.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was still working there, or if he retired yet, because he's I think he's like a year older than me, and I wasn't sure if he finally decided to retire. Now, I hadn't seen him in a long time.
Now, where do you work?
I just remember he was one of the mechanics at Delta, but I don't know where he worked. Where exactly he worked. I just remember mentioning it to you, and I think you had. I think you had known him or whatever, but maybe not well.
Well, I know a guy named Hector Donez.
I think that might have been him. He's like the same age I am.
So this guy's from Guatemala.
I don't know. I never really knew where he's from, but I know he's Hispanic, and I never knew if he was Mexican or from South America. But yeah, he's Spanish.
Yeah, he worked with me in the hangar. If it's the same guy, he invited me and my wife over to go eat, and we went over to their house, and his mother made a bunch of good food. It was really good.
Yeah, I forget his wife did. I don't know. Remember, she was like into real estate or mortgages, but It's been probably a good 5 or 6 years. It's almost hard to believe it's been that long, but it's probably been a good 5, 6 years at least since the last time I saw him. And I used to see him like on a daily basis years ago, because we'd hang out over at the one Taco Mac and just talk or have a couple drinks, whatever, with a bunch of other people.
Dang, it's 1 o'clock. K4APK.
KD4KMA. Yeah, it's probably about that time to probably pack it in. I've been trying to pack it in probably between like 12:30 and 1. Get better sleep.
Yeah, that's probably the best time. I was hoping if I feel better tomorrow, I'd get some things done. But anyway, I guess I'll get on out of here, Dave. Good talking to you, and hopefully I'll be in here pretty soon. And we'll talk again, and everybody else. K4APK, we're going to go on bed, I guess.
Alrighty, well, it's good talking to you, too, and we'll catch you the next time you're able to get out here or want to get out here. Well, we have a good one there, Roger. Hope you feel a lot better in the next day or so. KD4, KMA, we're clear.
Kansas City, but after I heard the score, I said they couldn't be playing their first string players. And I seen Mahomes on the side standing there without helmet, so that's what was going on. Hell, they got beat 38-0.
Yeah, I saw that. They're saving him for the playoffs, I guess. Saving him for when they really need him.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And then tonight, I don't know if you watched tonight's game against Detroit and the Vikings. Man, the Vikings got their behind kicked. Man, especially in the second half.
Yeah, and I didn't watch that game. My wife watched it. I went there and laid down and fell asleep there. Maybe one off.
Yeah, I thought it'd be a little bit different. I figured Detroit would win, but I didn't think it'd be a behind kicking like it was. So, yeah, they don't get to stay home. Detroit does. But, yeah, that was They were both 14-2. Every one got to stay home throughout the playoffs. They might just go into New Orleans as the NFC champions. They've been playing good ball.
Oh, Roger.
I gotta get my dog outside.
Yeah, get him
I'm sure
in there.
James is out here. Come on, James. Jump in there. We know you're listening. We'll be right back. In 5 away.
Oh, WW1R. Where you at, James?